And D back, speaking mind sports talk. All right, check it out, man. We talking about, you know what? I got the wrong thumbnail up here. Oh boy, I couldn't. Well, we are going to talk about this diva Terence Crawford. Outside of that, I do have the wrong picture up here, guys. Let me switch that up right quick. But yeah, man, this whole nonsense with Terence Crawford and everything, bro, this stuff's got to stop. This stuff has got to stop. Like, how far do we go with Terence Crawford and this foolishness? I mean, the first narrative about everything was nobody want to fight him. Nobody want to fight him. Now you got guys out the woodworks ready to fight him. Wait, what is Crawford doing? It's the thing, man. You can't go offering Sean Porter no $1 million, man. And then you actually have Crawford fans out here trying to make sense of this, trying to put on the Crawford protection. Bob Arum and Crawford supposed to be exonerated from all the bullshit going on. No, it's not Bob. It's not Crawford. It's everybody else, fam. Like, it's everybody else. Like, Crawford's the most innocent guy in boxing. Man, we need to stop this. Crawford ain't fought no one. No one. Where's he getting all of this stock from? Like, everybody else is supposed to fold, bend over, and kneel down. What is Crawford doing? What is Crawford doing? I mean, damn, bro. It don't make no sense, fam. It don't make no sense to me. I don't understand. Like, eh, nobody, nobody wants to do anything. These guys want to sit around. The Terence Crawford, the Devin Haney, the damn Jermall Charlo, the Demetrius Andrade. Now, I will say this about Terence Crawford. He's definitely doing more than those guys. I'm not going to put him down. Hold on, guys. Let me grab my coffee. Grab my coffee. So, I'm not going to put Crawford down to the level of Devin Haney, Jermall Charlo, and Demetrius Andrade. No, I'm not going to do that because he's definitely doing more than those guys. But he's crying for one guy, the same way they are. They crying for one guy. All of these guys crying for one guy. Devin Haney crying for Teofimo. Got Javier Fortuna calling him out. What about Nakatani, Lomachenko? Winner of Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell. No. Bill Haney ain't talking about none of that. When you question him about it, which I have on multiple occasions, he deflects. He deflects from all of those other fights and then goes back to what Teofimo need to do. Well, what the fuck do you need to do, Bill Haney? You and Devin, what do y'all need to do? Same thing with these two idiots. This one actually willing to go up to taste Canelo and still don't want to do nothing at 160. Jermall, you ain't did nothing at 160 but fight the Reverend Tinker. You got your belt handed to you, just like freaking Devin Haney over here. Both of y'all got y'all belts handed to you. What are you gonna do? You ain't done nothing. Now you want to chase Canelo up to 168? Well, why don't you go fight Plant? Do something with yourself. Jermall, Charlo, Demetrius Andre, same thing. Fight BJS. Do something. Get a belt. Earn it. All of these guys. And as far as Crawford, bro, he's playing big, big daddy, big shit, big cheese at 147. And dude, you're the least at 147. And you have that belt that you easily won off of Jeff Horn. And that's basically all you've done, Crawford. You snatched an easy belt up using your WBO exclusion. Because which this idiot needs to use the same exclusion so he can go fight BJS. But he used his WBO exclusion, which he got from 147, right? And the easiest walk to undisputed in boxing history. But he did have the WBO exclusion, so he walks into the Jeff Horn fight, a low-level fighter that he beat without too much trouble. And that's the highlight of what Crawford has done at 147. Because everything after that was mid-level fighters to low-level fighters. That's all he's done. Khan and Brook are low-level fighters at this point in their career. It doesn't have anything to do about what they were. When they got in the ring with Crawford, they were low-level fighters. No competition. Khan was scared to death, claimed the ball shot killed everything. And then Ken Brook was broken the hell down. So this is what Crawford's done. He's got an easy belt from Horn, fight a gimp leg Benavidez, fight a terrified Khan. I'll give him credit for Gideus Kavalauskas. And then he fought a broken down Kell Brook. And he's the big cheese at 147. Man, you got to be kidding me, fam. Then you offer Sean Porter $1 million? $1 million. Sean Porter. Right? But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing with this, and what makes Crawford so double standard and hypocritical in this situation. Well, first off, let me see what we got in the building, man. Appreciate you guys coming through. This shit, like I said, this makes no sense. This makes no sense, man. Not at all. We'll get this link out, man. Get this link out. I got a doctor's appointment today, guys, so it ain't gonna be no 5-hour lives. Not today, man. I gotta go to the doctor. All right, there's the link for anybody want to come up and get in on this. Remy 22, he said, I'll be listening while doing my chores. I won't be. Oh, okay, okay. Saludos, mi hermano. Oh, yeah, you can take. Hey, appreciate you. Remy, no doubt. No doubt. Yes, yes. Yuli X Games, what's good with your fam? Iceman in the building, what's good? Real, what's good with your fam? Appreciate you sliding through. Big up to Joe DC in the building. What's good with you, Joe? What's good? Crawford don't talk much. Don't do much either. Huh? They're all looking at Canelo when it's 168 champs, and Yildirim needs to be thinking about him at the moment. Yeah, that's for sure. I bring you love and joy from Ireland. We on the green team. Damn right. The green team. Matter of fact, thank you for mentioning the green team, Mark. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, what the hell is wrong with this lighter? It's like a damn torch. The green team. You gotta love it. Toby Barlett, the building was good with you. Nick Harmer, big up, DJ, big up to you, Nick Harmer. See, Joe says BJS will fight Canelo in the summer if he doesn't get cut or hurt. Doesn't matter, bro. Demetrius Andre can step in front of that, Joe. He can step right in front of that. And it'll be nothing Canelo or his team can do about it. Because the WBO exclusion trumps all mandatories, it trumps unifications. Obviously, with Anthony Joshua, it trumps 4-belt undisputed. Demetrius Andre don't have to wait for shit, fam. Canelo's about to fight BJS. Demetrius Andre can execute his exclusion through the WBO right now, and he steps in front of Canelo. Don't nobody care about Canelo when it comes to that exclusion. So he'll step right in front of Canelo, like Crawford stepped in front of everyone, like Usyk stepped in front of everyone, like Monster Hanoi stepped in front of everybody. Demetrius Andre can do the same thing. So to hell with what Canelo's plans is. Canelo's plans can be disrupted if this idiot wants to do something with himself. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. But none of these guys that I have on this page want to do anything really but holler about one person. And that's the facts. He only wants to holler about Canelo. He only wants to holler about Canelo. He only wants to holler about Teofimo, and he only wants to holler about Errol Spence because he doesn't want to fight anybody. Pacquiao don't want you, Crawford. He don't want Spence, and he don't want Porter. He wants money, and you don't offer that, Crawford. You don't offer a pittance of what Conor McGregor would offer Pacquiao. Let me say this again. Terence Crawford, you don't offer a pittance, not a pittance of what Conor McGregor offers. And Terence Crawford, you ain't no damn Manny Pacquiao, because Manny Pacquiao career makes yours look abysmal. So get out of here with that, fam. Get out of here with that. Chasing two guys that ain't got them, they don't have no interest in you right now. I don't care what we say about Spence and Al Haymon. They have some form of interest, 60-40, which you need to take, Terence Crawford. 60-40, that's the interest they have in you. Outside of that, nobody has no interest in you. You don't want to take 60-40, so they have no interest in you. Pacquiao has no interest in any of you guys. So what are you going to do, Terence Crawford? Lowball Sean Porter? Because it's your promoter that came out and said, you can't sell sight to a blind man, Crawford. You can't sell. This is your promoter that said this. And you are costing him money. This is your promoter that said this. But then Crawford wants to be, Crawford fans anyway, want to be double standard and hypocritical. So they want to say, oh, well, Crawford's worth the money because he gets a base of $4 million from Top Rank. Okay, Crawford. Well, Porter is guaranteed $2 million from PBC. So under your fucking logic, Crawford, what you're crying about Spence, if it's all about what your base is with Top Rank, then you must respect Porter's base with PBC, which is half of what you offering him. How the fuck you gonna offer a broken down Kell Brook $2 million? You offered freaking Andy Garcia $5 million. Everybody knows what y'all gave Khan. Get out of here with this. And then you want to cut Sean Porter by half. He's done more than you at 147. He's done more than you in his whole career because your best win is a Victor Postal. I don't care about this easy walk to 4-belt undisputed. Your resume is atrocious, and that's the truth. But then you want to lowball a guy. Porter's done more in this sport. He's at least as far as the competition level, way more than freaking Crawford. Don't make no sense, man. Makes no sense. These Crawford protectors. Toby, we're in sync, bro. That's what's up. That's what's up. My man G-Man boxing in the building. Hashtag G-Man's rocks. Big up to my brother G-Man. And if y'all ain't been over there, you better get over there now. That man channel is fire. Appreciate you sliding through, G-Man. Hell yeah, Nick. G-Man always rocks. Hashtag G-Man's rock. Love it, love it, love it. Be blazing. Oh, every day, every morning, afternoon, and night. Snacks in between, Joe. You know what I mean? My man, IBT was good with your brother. Intangible in the building. One more sleep until new WBS. Intangible? I know you're ready. I know you ready, dog. But I'm ready too, fam. I am ready for that fight, no doubt. But will he use the exclusion, bro? I'm doubt. Yeah, no, I'm saying he may not. I mean, look, I'm with you, Joe. We just got to go what we used to see from Andre, right? Does he go after fights like that? Nah. He goes after Sulekis and Keeblers. Keelers. No, Keebler. Let's call him Luke Keebler. Keebler. Only one more rest cycle. Yeah, that's what Intangible just said. Y'all on the same page with that. Prime fighting champion in the building. Was good what you was good. Miguel Robles. What's up? What's up? Intangible says, what's Mark stated on this stream is facts. If Kazuto, man, I'm talking Terence Crawford. I feel you. Y'all can read that. I'll leave that up there so y'all can read it. I ain't worried about no damn Kazuto, Ioka, and Tanaka. We get ready to get that fight, Intangible. I don't care about that fight. We need these fights. Right? These are the fights we need. We got that fight. This is about these guys that want the most and doing the least. Intangible. I don't. Kazuto Ioka and Kosei Tanaka is doing more than all of these idiots. Every one of them. So I don't want to talk about guys that's doing the most, Intangible, because you're talking about guys that's doing the most. This live is about guys talking the most, but doing the least. Let's stick to that. You know, it's no. I mean, that fight's big for you, Intangible, but you always love the skill fights. Let's talk about this marquee shit that's going on right now. Iceman said Showbiz talking crap, calling Pacquiao a duck. Nah, did you listen to it? Don't go off the thumbnails. Clickbait. That's not the perspective, bro. You need to go listen to what he's saying. And shout out to my brother Showbiz the Adult, man. One thing about Showbiz the Adult is it's a level of objectivity. So he's been accused by always trying to play both sides and appease everybody. I've even said it some levels myself, but it's not really all that, man. It's the fact that he offers a perspective on this side, he offers a perspective on that side, and it's a lot of them are accurate. You know, both perspectives are accurate. You have to choose which way you're going to look at it. But he's not actually calling Manny Pacquiao a duck. Go look at it. Showbiz is a smart guy, man. He's a smart guy in the way he delivers this stuff. That's why he's growing so fast. So, don't judge him by the title. You know what I mean? Yeah, Intangible. I'm skipping your comments right now, fam, because I'm not concerned with Kosei Tanaka and fucking Ioka right now. We have that fight, so I'll let your comments go through the chat. I don't care about that right now. What betting site do you use? The Bovada, Bovada, Bovada. Crawford versus Porter sells itself, in my opinion. Yeah, Porter and Crawford should get paid. Crawford is crazy. Yeah, $1 million. That's disrespect. And you actually have people out here trying to justify that, sir. They're trying to justify him lowballing Porter, man. This is ridiculous, bro. How the fuck is Crawford classes pound for pound #1 by some? I don't know, Jay Blues. It's getting ridiculous. How is he better than Canelo? How's he higher than Canelo? He just fought a broken down Kell Brook. Canelo just fought yet another champion. Man, it's crazy, this Crawford nonsense. Absolutely remarkable. Martin Ramos, mi amado. What's good, low blow boxing in the building? Is Canelo Alvarez getting overhyped because his white? He's I don't know. That might be a narrative from some channel, but he's Mexican. Willie Williams in the building. What's good with you, my brother? Billy Joe don't want to fight Demetrius. Man, it doesn't matter, bro. People keep saying that Billy Joe don't want. If Demetrius Andrade uses his WBO exclusion, do you guys realize BJS has no choice? And if he relinquishes the belt because he don't want to fight, good riddance. What is he doing for boxing? Don't nobody care about Billy Joe. So if this idiot implements his exclusion, BJS has no choice. You fight him or you drop the belt, and then he'll end up fighting somebody else for that belt. BJS is not a factor. No one cares what he wants to do. He'll either fight or he'll dismiss the belt and take his ass off into the sunset. But nobody cares what BJS wants to do. It's up to him to do something with himself. That's what it is, bro. And if they can offer Jermall Charlo $7 million, they can offer up enough money to make that fight happen, right? Nah, bro. And plus, the WBO will order BJS to fight. They will order him to fight. I think Porter should take the $1 million to fight Crawford, like Crawford should take the 60-40 person. No, no, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Not even virtuoso. Here's the thing, fam. Here's the thing. 4-belt undisputed is much more important. That's for Crawford's legacy. That's everything. Sean Porter beating Crawford, which we know, I don't think anybody's picking him to beat Crawford. But Sean Porter beating Crawford gives him another belt. Totally different levels of necessity there, virtuoso. Crawford needs that fight. It's a legacy fight with Spence. It puts him on the road to 4-belt undisputed. No, it's not even close, fam. Not even close. Not comparable. But 60-40 is not half of Crawford's value, fam. That's another thing. He will be cutting Sean Porter to half or less than half because it's a guaranteed $2 million by the PBC and up plus upside. So that's less than half. That 60-40 ain't giving Crawford less than half. It's giving less than his maximum, but it ain't nowhere near 50%. It ain't the same, fam. Ain't gonna be no fucking Crawford and error protection on this. This is complete bullshit. It's complete bullshit. Charlo KO's Andre. Rapstar, what's good with you, fam? I think so too, Chico.
Hey man, how you doing, D? You feeling good?
Oh, I feel great, man.
Hey bro, I just want to let you know, Rapstar Boxing Knowledge is not going to be live again till March. We had some copyright infringement issues, so we got a new channel come up, Rapstar Boxing TV. If people can help subscribe to that, we'll be eligible to go live on that in the next couple of days.
Wait a minute, Rapstar. They just gave y'all a warning or a strike, right?
Say that again, bro.
You just got a warning or a strike, right? They didn't shut your channel down, did they?
No, I got a warning, but they've took me out till March to go live.
Oh, wow. Wow. What'd you do? What'd you do, Rapstar? What happened? Oh, I don't know. So his mic must be messing up. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Yeah, Canelo's Mexican. I don't know what the hell that was about. All right, there you go. So what happened, Rapstar? What happened? Why did they give you a strike?
I think we put some knockouts on one of our streams and showed Canelo knockouts.
And they shut your lives down for that?
They shut me down for showing Canelo's knockouts.
I don't know, man.
Or
was it from a?
It could be something else. It could be, but they've sent me that warning about the copyright infringement.
It must. Okay, so with that, a channel had to put a complaint out on you. You must have took footage from another channel, and then they put a complaint out on you because you infringed on theirs.
That's what's happened.
If you get footage, you can get footage, and then you'll only get a copyright claim, right? Because I get those all the time, and a copyright claim. The only thing a copyright claim is demonetize the video. So you can't make money off of it, but people can still see it everywhere. And I don't really give a shit about those. I get copyright claims all the time. I don't care about the monetization on it, right? But when you infringe on someone else's property, basically, that's a violation. So if you're gonna use knockouts and stuff, I use Bandicam. Bandicam is just this free program, and you can record anything you want on your screen. All right. And then when you make that recording, you blow it up or widen it out or whatever to take out who's ever, footage it is. Just make sure their name and stuff is not seen. And then the most you'll get is a copyright claim. But if you just take it from their channel and put it right on your channel, that's infringement. Like, motherfucker, that's just not allowed, sir.
Yeah, that's what I did, bro.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Listen, Rapstar, go check out Ian Corzone. Ian Corzone is a YouTube channel, but he's a copyright lawyer. He gave up his practice to go to YouTube and advise all of us. But he'll keep you from making these kind of mistakes. A copyright claim is one thing, but a strike is another thing. And I get claims all the time. Fuck the demonetization. They can demonetize the shit, right? But when you get a claim, when you get the copyright strike, then you mess with your channel. So you're gonna have to start recording this footage if you want to do that, and then play the clips. Like I play these little clips here. I pre-recorded.
Three-punch combination that lands for Gamboa, and that captured David's attention.
And if you've seen at the top there, it said Bandicam, right? But I kind of widened the screen, so I ain't gonna say what channel that I got it from, because I got it from another channel too. But I didn't even get a copyright claim on that. Not even a claim.
Right.
That's how you have
to do it. You know what? I've learned a lot, and I'm gonna come back way stronger. I've learned a lot, and people like you, Punch, everybody gave me opportunities in the beginning. So we're gonna come back better, man, and we're gonna make sure.
Yeah, but look, let me tell you this: if you ever have any questions about copyright claims, infringement, what you can do or what you can't do, you need to call or contact the same person that I do. Anytime I have any questions, and that's this man that just jumped on the panel. because he has a lot of experience with that, and he's always willing to help people out. So just give Mark a ring, hit him in the DM or something, and be like, "Hey, bro, if I do this, will I get in trouble?" And Mark will let you know if you'll get in trouble because he done saved my ass plenty of times. That's why I tell people, ain't too many. Mark and IBFP helped me out more than everybody on this damn thing. So contact Mark, or you can contact me because I know a lot of things from fucking up myself. But if you're not going to Ian Corzone, contact Unrivaled, fam, and he'll keep that. He'll try to do what he can to keep you in a safe place. But that clip, that Gamboa clip, and a lot of these other clips that I pop up here, I don't get any kind of claim or anything. I play them and it goes through just smooth because I recorded it on Bandicamp and I removed everybody else's shit. Like you can't have anything showing their channel or anything like that because that's a strike, fam. It's you're stealing. Basically, they look at it like you're stealing from another channel. You can't do that.
That's how they teach. They treat you like a thief. Hey, let me ask you this though: if we get a new account today morning, how long does it take for us to be eligible to StreamYard? Because it's not allowing us to StreamYard on a brand new account. Does anybody know about that?
It takes you a day to be able to activate streaming on your new account. So as soon as you go onto your account, what you need to do is you need to activate it. Go into YouTube, go into the YouTube settings, activate it for streaming. Then it'll take 24 hours to be confirmed. You will then be confirmed 24 hours later, and that's when you can go live. So as soon as you start it, the quicker you'll be able to go live. It's a 24-hour wait on a new channel from activating streaming.
See? There you go.
What would be
That's
the
why.
best?
Hold on, Rapstar. Hold on. You ain't taking over this live with all your goddamn questions.
Hey, I'm going in a sec.
That's enough.
Let me get
that's enough. I'm just telling you, you're not gonna take over this live with all your crazy questions about. We got to get to this heat of the matter because I got a doctor's appointment, so I can't spend 40 minutes.
No, I got you, man. I'll get all the information I need in a bit. I got you.
Behind the scenes, and I'm telling you, he's brilliant. He's brilliant with all of this. Mark can help you out.
I'll email him, bro.
There you go. Now, IBT, you the same. Y'all not fucking bombarding us about no goddamn Kosei Tanaka. That fight is happening. Okay? We talking about this bullshit. I ain't showing neither one of y'all damn. I don't give a fuck about no Kosei Tanaka and Ioka right now. We get ready to get that in a couple of days. Damn that fight. We talking about this foolery. Okay, all of these guys talking the most and doing the least and wanting the most. That's what this is about. So let's get to it. Unrivaled, Virtuoso. I know you guys heard the beginning of this. You guys have anything to add to what I'm saying, or your own opinion, or your thoughts, or whatever?
I think Kazuto Ioka and Kosei Tanaka is going to be an incredible fight. I can't wait.
Yeah, real quick, Mark. Let me get this off. Junior Lopez, what's up with you? Mono, appreciate you coming through. He said, keep up the great work. You're doing an amazing job. Always keep the truth. It will always prevail. Fuck the hating liars. Damn right, Junior. I appreciate you for that, fam. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, I think I think you're dead right. 100%. Kazuto Ioka and Tanaka is going to be an incredible fight. Everybody wants to see that fight.
So man, you guys are this fucking Ioka shit, bro.
Let's go, Ioka, bro.
Ioka and Tanaka right now, fam.
All right.
If y'all want to
I'm trolling, bro. Calm down.
Let's
calm down. Take a hit. Right. So, in terms of Andrade, Crawford, he goes and takes a hit.
Smoking that push.
I wasn't actually watching for a while because I was busy. I was busy eating food, so I've just gotten back, so I didn't hear what you opened with. So.
Right. No worries. You know me, I like to talk, so let me restate. So, here's my take, man. These motherfuckers are crying the most. They're doing the least. Now, I don't put Terence Crawford in line with these three idiots because he's actually done shit in his career, right? He's actually fought people at 147. It's some questionable things there, but he's doing stuff. These guys are not. My problem with all of them, they're calling out one guy. Basically, everything is dependent on one guy. You guys can do something else with yourself. And then with Crawford, he offered Sean Porter $1 million. But his logic this is where the contradiction and double standard comes in. Because his logic with Errol Spence is that his base with Top Rank is 4 million, so he's worth this, that, and the third, or whatever. Well, if you're going to use that logic, Terence Crawford, because PBC has nothing to do with your base of Top Rank. Now they're saying that Top Rank has nothing to do with Sean Porter's base of 2 million. You want to cut him by half. I don't believe 60-40 cuts you by half, Terence Crawford. So under your own logic, you're being hypocritical and double standard, and you're lowballing Sean Porter. And I think that it's intentional because he's not really showing no interest. He don't want that dangerous fight. See, the motherfucker had an easy route, the easiest in boxing history to 4-belt undisputed at 140. It seems like he wants to match that at 147. He doesn't want to do a damn thing. He wants to fight one guy and get all the marbles. That's what it seems like to me. So that's what I started.
Yeah. So I wanted to know exactly how much Porter made fighting Formella and Errol Spence to
at
get
least 2 million virtuoso. I don't know the exact number, but it was at least 2 million. At least.
Yeah. I mean, they should just like match that offer, like just bump it up to 2 million and just get it over with.
Okay, this is my problem. This is my problem because it's a low. This is what Sean is saying. Y'all not gonna lowball me. And if Bob Arum comes out, right? If Bob Arum comes out and say, this guy's costing me money, I'm done with him, I can't sell him and all of this other shit, right? If this is what Bob Arum is saying, then it seems to me y'all just trying to recoup Crawford losses. You and Bob Arum Crawford, y'all just trying to recoup your losses using Sean Porter. Hell no. Hell no. You take a pay cut. You tell you and Bob, y'all mess with your money, man. Because your logic is that you ain't taking no pay cut from Spence because of your guarantee at Top Rank. Well, then you got to keep the same energy with Porter. You can't cut him short because this is what you're refusing to do. It's some bullshit, fam.
Is Sean Porter, is he the mandatory? Because I'm hearing a lot.
Yes, and he's the
right.
mandatory.
So if he's the mandatory, if he's not happy with the Porsche, I think his team should push for a Porsche bid. Maybe Fox will outbid ESPN on it. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, that would be a good strategy for Porter. No arguments there, right? Mm-hmm. What the hell is Crawford and Bob Arum doing, though? If we could give heat, like I sat there and listened to Julius, Ring IQ, all of this shit, giving heat to the PBC for doing basically the same thing that Crawford and Top Rank is doing right now. It's the same shit, fam.
True.
It's the same shit. So that's what makes it double standard and hypocritical like a motherfucker, man.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because Kell Brook got paid more, to fight him, and he shot the pieces.
Twice as much.
Yeah.
A shot Kell Brook gets twice as much as Porter. Porter's done more than Crawford at 147. Porter's done more than Crawford in his entire fucking career because Crawford's best win is Victor Posto. We know Porter's done better than that.
I'm just going to say one thing that, I'll be back in a bit. I do apologize. I will be back in a bit. I have to take care of something. I'll be back, though.
It's all good, man. Cool. It's all good.
What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, man. But see, that's the thing. Like, come on, bro. We got to keep the same energy with this. And then you got guys out there actually defending Crawford on this. How can y'all defend Crawford on this? And he's doing the same shit that they're crying about, man. You actually got these Crawford lovers out here defending this. This is the same thing he's crying about with Errol Spence. And then you're going to turn around and do it? So it's okay when Crawford do it. But it's a travesty. Errol Spence don't want that smoke. Now, if y'all's logic is that Errol Spence is doing this because he don't want that smoke, then Crawford don't want that Porter smoke. He ducking Porter. If you guys are going to say that Errol Spence is ducking Crawford for that reasoning, then you have to say that Crawford is ducking Sean Porter. Yes or no? Because the previous narrative was that nobody wanted to fight him. Now he's going to duck Sean Porter?
Yeah, but I heard a certain... Yeah. No, but I heard a similar fashion about Crawford that because he didn't want to take that 60-40, right? People are calling him a duck, and it's like it's just pointless, really, to me. I mean, because then people are gonna call Sean Porter a duck for turning down 1 million. But
No, they're not.
Yeah.
How can you turn down? Okay, so how can you be a duck? How can you possibly be a duck when you're being lowballed, fam? You cannot be ducking when you're being lowballed. And Porter is being excessively lowballed.
By 1 million.
You can't accuse him of ducking.
Mm.
Yeah. Then they try to say, well, we're in a pandemic. Whatever, man. Teofimo just got paid $1.7 million in a pandemic. So cut it out, man.
Yeah, just bump up the salary. Come on. It's like
just open up the checkbook, Bob Arum, you cheap, greedy bastard, and pay him that money. That's what it is. That's all it is.
And they keep, but this is the thing. It's like they keep putting like the emphasis on Bud Crawford when it's Bob Arum is signing the checks.
And man, no, it is. The emphasis is on Crawford as well because he's running his mouth about what he won't take. He won't take a pay cut. He's 60-40 dispense. He's the big shit. It's fucking pound for pound status. No, it's on Crawford too. It's on Crawford too because is it on Spence? Hold on. Is it on Spence or is it on Heyman? If we're gonna say it's on Spence anyway, even though we know it's Heyman, then it's on Crawford too. Yeah. We got to keep the same energy all around the board. All around the board. That's my thing, fam. It's got to be the same. You can't pick and choose when you want to have this line of thinking. So this line of thinking is okay when it's Crawford in jeopardy, but it's not okay when it's Crawford doing the bullshit. Nah, it don't work like that, fam. Which one is it gonna be?
Yeah.
What is it gonna be here?
Yeah. Yeah, I know it could be frustrating. Like,
it ain't
it's like we talk. No, but like I'm like for me, it's like it gets frustrating when we discuss purses, right, and we discuss fighters' pay, and we get labeled as pocket watchers, man. It's like they just want to see the fight. Well, guess what, guys? This is how the business works. This is how they operate, and it's inescapable to talk about the money aspect, the business side of things. Me personally, it's like I think that this is like fighters today are more like coddled, by money. They like I just want to see the fight, but I understand. Like as we talk more in depth about this, like I understand like how how they move, like how they think, determines like how where they want to be in terms of financial security.
Yeah, Rivas, I agree. I've always said I think Charlo beats Andrade. I agree with you, fam. Low blow boxing said, look, I call him low ball. Just thinking about how they low ball him. Low blow says, is Canelo Alvarez another boxing great white hope? Low blow, why do you keep calling him white, fam? First off, he's Mexican. He's not white. And I don't like this great white hope that just goes down the line into this racial tension we have. And I don't talk about those things. So no, he's no great white hope because he ain't white, first and foremost. And he's doing more than anybody else. So if you want to argue about his weight clauses and all of this crap, who the fuck is doing more than him? I don't want to hear this, man. Like, come on with the Canelo hate. What about these guys? Why are you talking about Canelo anyway? Canelo's the one doing shit. This is what the live is about. People like you, Lobo. This is what this live is about. It's about comments like this. It's not about Canelo. It's not about Teofimo. It's not about Errol Spence. It's about these guys that are asking for the most, doing the least, right? Let me say that to you again, Low Blow. It's about these four guys asking for the most, but doing the least, and they most certainly are. He's not doing more than Spence. He's not doing more than Teofimo. Neither of these two idiots are doing more than Canelo. So they're asking for the most, Low Blow, and they're doing the least. Understand that. So it ain't about Canelo. It ain't about Spence, and it's not about Teofimo anymore. Not right now. That's not what we're talking about, Low Blow. We're talking about the idiots that's talking the most, but doing the least. Read the title, read the description, and then come back and talk. What you're talking about is irrelevant right now. It's irrelevant. Slick Turtle, 4 months ban is a warning. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I thought on a warning you don't get any bans or anything. You just can't do anything. But I guess that low blow. I'm not reading those comments, fam. I'm telling you now, guys. In this silliness, it's not about you. If you got a comment at low blow, make it about one of these idiots and the travesty that they're doing. I don't want to hear about the guys that's doing the most. Man, bro, can't fault you, buddy. I had some mad animals boxing day. Man, I haven't had any enemies since I was in Colorado Springs, and they got everything there, bro.
Man, I got to make a trip to Colorado, man. One of these days.
Take a trip out there. Oh yeah, bro,
Yeah.
it's beautiful. They got like it's just one bar I went to. Right now, when you think of a bar in a traditional sense, you know what it is. It was called the
Yeah.
Cannonball. Cannonball,
Hmm.
CA, bar. So it was a bar, but all cannabis. They had bongs on the table, with the little safety pieces, and you could buy your herb from up top. They had pens. They had every way you can consume herb you could think of. And you just sit in the bar. They had music playing. It was a bar, basically the whole bar scene, but cannabis, right? They had some beers,
Wow.
but not liquors. Oh, it was great. I stayed in that bitch probably like 5 hours just listening to live music and kicking it with people, man. It was terrific. And then it's like any other party, right? People are offering you, hey man, taste this drink. I'm like, I don't mind if I do. You know what I
It
mean? It
puts
was
you
a
into space.
yeah, yeah. I think if Blur or Shook clips, they leave it alone. Yeah, it's about the way you set the clips up, Rebus. And then also you have to like sometimes do commentary on the clips. You gotta say your own piece. So you're taking something and you're basically making it your own. But if you don't do all of those things, then you're violating. They're looking at it like you're basically stealing, right? So yeah, you can't do that, man. Straight violation. Man Grower says, I felt the same after 4 cupcakes. Hell yeah, man. Glenn Avery, what's good? What's good? Yeah, low blow boxing, you know what? Okay, so like you don't get it, right? So take 5 minutes to think about it right quick. Because I guess you think I'm joking. You just go ahead and take a little time out there to think about it. What
I
up? What
mean,
up?
I just want to make it. Hold on. I just want to make a suggestion. If you like, no, this ain't the channel for Canelo Dirt. Like, if you want that, go to Thunderdome Boxing.
Oh, they
He'll
can
dig up
bring.
all the dirt.
Well,
Yeah.
let me say this. They can bring the dirt, but if you want somebody to agree with you, yeah, there you go. Go to Thunderdome. Go to Precise. Go to any of the LDBC channels. You'll get a lot of play over there. You didn't get no play with that here, but you can definitely bring it. But bring it when it's necessary. Like talk about my topics. And Canelo ain't my topic today. That's my thing. But yeah, you can bring all of that heat. Bring it. I love it. You can click that link too and stop being a coward and being a cat warrior. Click the link, low ball block boxing. Get up here and get your ass body bag. Cause I don't know what your stance is, but you will get body bag, toe tag, and stuffed in the fucking grave. I body the shit out of you. So cut it out. Just cut it out. Just that simple. The link is open for everyone. You and your buddies over there with the Canelo hate, all y'all could come get this music. And that's the truth. I learned about it. Yeah, man. That's how we all learn. That's how we all learn. Prime Fighting Champion say smash that like. No doubt. No doubt. Appreciate it. He said, I don't think people actually know what great white hype is. And, no, that's just, man, don't even think about it. This is guy he just trolling. Usually he don't troll like that, but I don't get it. Bring the flame, bro. Bring the flame. Let's give the neighbors something to talk about. Yeah, yeah. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Smoke that bowl, D. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
did you
sir.
remember? Yeah, do you actually remember that movie, Great White Hype, with Samuel L. Jackson?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see that. Peace out, Rap Star. Appreciate you, fam. Uh Kawhi, what's up? What's up? If he refuses and it goes to purse bid, Porter gets 1 million. No, I don't. Where you get that from? Unless I outbids. Yeah, well, they will. I mean, he'll get at least 2 million. If it's the PBC that gets the purse bid, then he gets his standard. What are you talking about? He'll get $1 million. If PBC gets it, then they have to pay him $2 million. So you make no sense with that. That's the whole argument, dude. It's going to go to purse bid. Well, if it does, then Porter won't be lowballed. That's the whole thing. Crawford will be forced to finally fight somebody in the top 5. Y'all don't get that? So what? Let it go to purse bid. That means they will finally force this dude because nobody want to fight me. You know, it's funny how Crawford, Devin Haney, and Demetrius Andrade keep hollering, nobody want to fight them. And I see Nakatani in front of you, you idiot. I see a whole slew of people in front of you, you idiot. And you got somebody calling your name out, you trying to lowball them. You idiot. As far as Jermall's concerned, you idiot. You know what I'm saying? I don't even need to talk about him. So, like, if it goes to purse bid, then they cannot lowball Sean Porter because that's what they're trying to do. Sean Porter names hold more weight than that. Yes, he does, for sure. Bud Crawford is out of line. Exactly, bro. That's the thing that I'm trying to talk about, man. That's what I'm saying here. Why is it that it's easy for people to say Errol Spence doing this, Errol Spence doing that? Then when Crawford does it, it's different? How is it different? And it's the exact same thing that he's complaining about. Now, you feel me, bro? Like, how is it different? And this is the exact same thing that he's complaining about. How? Chirigomo, Kiando, what's up? What's up with you? What's up with you, mi hermano? Yeah, I'm getting better with my Spanish, man. I've been practicing, guys. I should have learned when I was like 5 or 6, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. I was primarily like spoke Spanish, when I was a kid, but then I got switched to like a English course when I was little, so that went
I
away.
didn't
My
hear it.
ability to speak Spanish kind of
Yeah, I
deteriorated over
only
the
heard it
years.
from my cousins. Like my dad left when I was 2, so I don't know them, man. So my cousins are Puerto
Yeah.
Rican and black as well. And so
Mm-hmm.
their father used to always speak Spanish around the house. And, I was hearing it then, but then when Puma went back to Puerto Rico, I didn't hear it anymore. And I was at a young age. And 2 of my cousins are just like me. My cousin Peanut, my cousin Bud, they don't know Spanish just like me. Now,
Mm-hmm.
my cousin PJ, the oldest of those boys, he can speak it fluently and everything else, read it, write it. But the 3 of us are just dumbasses. We never did. We never, you know what I mean? Support it. So
Yeah.
it is what it is, man. I gotta learn now though. It's necessary. When you see PBC making an offer though, hey man, look. That's the thing, Fish. We can keep running to what the PBC is doing wrong. But here's the thing. We already know this, bro. We always give PBC flame, Fish. Like all of us. It's no secret that Aram and Spence and all of these Tank Davis and all of these guys, the shit Wilder was doing, and that, and like even with Wilder, that was coming from Finkel and Heyman. That wasn't really coming from Wilder. Why would Wilder turn down 100? The fighter. It had to be from some type of advice. Now, who's the advisor? Big Cheese. Al Hammond, fam. So, like, we think we give them enough heat. This is what you like. Lowball coming here talking about Canelo, and now you're talking about the PBC. Let's talk about what the bullshit that these guys are doing. We know all of the bullshit that goes on at the PBC. All of us know that. We don't give them no slight for that. We always flaming them for the bullshit they doing. Let's hold these guys accountable, though, Fish. Let's stick to these guys. Does the accountability ever fall on these guys? When you keep coming with these Canelo this and Teofimo that, Errol Spence and PBC that, where's their accountability? That's what I'm saying. What about these fucking guys?
So D, Demetrius Andres, like he has a WBO, what did you call that?
What's that? The exclusion?
Like
WBO exclusion?
yeah, the exclusion. Yeah, explain that to me.
Okay, so Naoya Inoue, right?
Yeah.
Monster. Okay, so Naoya Inoue Bud Crawford and Alexander Usyk. They were able to jump to the next weight class and automatically get a fight with the champion that holds that WBO belt, and it trumps everything. 4-belt undisputed, mandatories, unifications. If they utilize that exclusion, they move in front of everyone. That's how Crawford jumped up to 47 and got an immediate fight with Horn. That's why Anthony Joshua would be required to pay Alexander Usyk, because a lot of people don't know that Alexander Usyk already stepped aside for the Kubrat Pulev situation. It was mandatory, right? But then Joshua was sitting there with 2 mandatories. So instead of him getting stripped of a belt, Alexander Usyk and them said, okay, y'all have that fight, but we're next. So they have the right. Okay, Master Noise, same thing with Donaire, right? What Demetrius Andrade can do is implement his WBO exclusion to Billy Joe Saunders. So fuck what Canelo wants. It trumps everything. And Billy Joe Saunders will have to fight him, or he will be in position where Anthony Joshua is. Pay the money, or you get stripped. Then that way, if DJS don't want to take the fight, and he allows them to strip him, then Demetrius Andrade gets a vacant title fight, which that sounds quite familiar with Demetrius Andrade, right? Because he's never held a WBO belt without a fucking vacant title fight. So that would just fall right in line to Demetrius Andrade. But again, it would be yet another vacant title fight for whoever they come up with, would be fighting Demetrius Andrade for that WBO belt if Billy Joe Saunders does not take the fight. He has no choice. Billy Joe Saunders has no choice.
Yeah, we don't want another like Walter Cotton. No, I was about to say we don't want another like Walter Contendagua, like another fill-in for that vacant title shot. Like Billy Joe has to do something, and Andre needs this fight more than Canelo because he needs a name on his resume.
Right. All of these guys need the shot more than the guys they caring about. All of them. And these two up here, what the fuck are they compared to Canelo? Zilch. His best fight is freaking Vanes Monterosian or Jack Polkley. Take your pick. Right? That's his best fight in his whole career. This idiot is Derevianchenko, hands down, his whole career. What are they compared to Canelo? Nothing. When you look at this guy over here, he's the worst on the list. He's the worst because he never threw a punch. He never threw a punch for his belt. And now he's demanding the stars, man. He's done nothing.
Yeah.
And then Terence Crawford, he's ahead of these 3, right? I will give him that. But you are still asking for the most, doing the least at 147. You feel me? And then Joe, thank you. He said the points on plus hypocrisy is good. Thank you, fam. Because I'm just like, again, I'm just bringing the truth, bro. You cannot sit here and cry that Spence don't want to fight. Spence ducking. It's supposed to be 50-50 because, and this is what Crawford is saying, because of his $4 million base pay with Top Rank. Well, if you take that logic, Terence Crawford, Sean Porter has a $2 million plus upside with the PBC. So he's going to get $2 million regardless, plus upside. So if your logic is that you're worth this amount of money because of your base with Top Rank, then you have to give Porter the same respect. He's worth this amount of money because of his base with the PBC. And it ain't $1 million. You cutting them half. Low ball offer. No arguing that. You cannot argue that. But these Crawford fans are trying, bro. You should have seen me on Twitter this morning. L-Dub, what's good? You should have seen me. I'm going back and forth. Like, bro, are y'all serious? Y'all don't want to hold.
I wish I would have caught that, but my account's suspended from Twitter, so I'll be back on soon.
Yeah. I'm surprised I ain't got mine suspended yet. All the crazy shit I be talking. Crawford hasn't been closed. Hasn't been in a close fight he's never ever found. See, here's the thing. You know how people see it. Here's another double standard with that, Rivas. Here's another double standard with that. You guys know how they say Canelo needs to go fight better BF because none of these guys can beat him. So now they're demanding that he goes fight better BF. because that's going to be the only competition for him. Where was that demand ever for Crawford? Even now, where's the demand? That same ideology. Because if you travel back, Crawford admitted this himself, that he and Mikey were weight bullying at those lower classes. He said it himself. They were too big for those guys at the lower classes. So when did
Right.
he, in his career, fight somebody that was on his level? Victor Postol is the best guy, but Victor Postol's, we'll give him an A-level fighter. He's not elite. Crawford's elite. He never fought an elite opponent or anything close to it because Victor Postol's not an elite opponent. And that's literally the best
No.
name on his resume. See,
Yeah,
he's
first 140. Yeah.
yeah, and not only is that the easiest name on his resume, look at the whole 140 run. He completed it fighting a declining Julius Ndongo, who's never been an A-level fighter. How you fought a B-level fighter who's actually declining from that for your 4-belt undisputed. 2 belts in Ndongo. This is the truth about Crawford, fam. This is why they say he got the worst 4-belt undisputed run in boxing history. And you can't even argue it. You
Yeah,
can't
man.
argue.
I didn't like before he beat Ndongo and just flattened him. I'm like, I had no idea who Ndongo was, man, and it didn't matter because all the promotion was behind Crawford getting 4 belts, and it's all about marketing.
It is, man. It is. But this hypocrisy, this double standard, man, this stuff has to stop, bro. Really. Exactly. Porter fight isn't being pursed without a vigor by either
By either
side.
side.
Yeah. And I tell you what, man. Kawhi says Spence calls himself his own promoter, though. It can't be the same energy. Look, bro, this ain't about Spence. What part of this you're not getting? Kawhi, what about Crawford's hypocrisy? Did I just explain to you? Put me a comment in there about that. Crawford and Aaron's hypocrisy, double standards. Let's talk about that. It's like, look, dog, this ain't no Spence protection over here, but it damn sure appears that it's Crawford protection coming through. Virtuoso been here long enough, right? Virtuoso. So when Spence got on Fight Hype, ducked that work. I got a video up. Kawhi, go look at it. Spence ducked the smoke. Go look at it. This ain't about no Spence protection over here. Y'all damn sure on some Crawford protection. This ain't a one-sided channel over here. I call it from boxing, fam. Do you know who Junior Lopez is? That's Teofimo's father, fam. Go back and read that fucking comment. He knows about the business behind the scene. He just told y'all, I'm telling you the truth. That's all I'm doing over here, fam. Come on. I keep telling people, I talk to these guys behind the scene. Junior, Bill, fucking Jermall Herron, Zudo Ramirez, Regis Progress. I talk to these guys. Y'all might not, but I talk to them all the time. I'm not going to tell y'all no lies up here, fam. I'm not going to push any narratives. This ain't for non over here. I'm not going to protect one side, one network, one promoter, one fighter. No, I'm coming from boxing, baby. This channel is about boxing. The problem is they all want to keep their faculties together, avoid getting punch drunk. That's why they are cherry picking. I won't even lie, look, bro. I'll give them all. I'll give you that for all. I don't care. You're right, man, bro. No arguments here. Yeah, I want to see Beck versus that's going to be a pretty good showdown. I hope Beck can pull it off, man. Beck the Bully and Ryan Garcia. I'm rooting for them, but they're both green. They're both green as grass. But I'm rooting for Beck. I'm rooting for Ryan. But they had some good fights here. Both of them could lose these fights. That could be not what we expect him to be, and the Crusher could take him out. Luke Campbell could take Ryan out. We don't know. No, I don't think so, especially with decision. I don't see how Luke really beats Ryan because I don't see him stopping Ryan, right? And if he gets like 8-4, 7-5, they'll rob him, fam. They'll rob him.
Yeah, I remember when Spence I remember when Spence like in the build up to his fight with Porter, right? in a press conference, he told Sean Porter that he fights like a football player. I figured that if Spence, like, if Crawford fights Porter, man, he'll be the first football player since Jeff Horn, because uh, American football originated from rugby, so that dude will be leading with his head, just like this dude Jeff Horn.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man, this shit is ridiculous. Loma did not weight drain till like Floyd weight drain Canelo.
What is he talking about?
Loma couldn't weight drain. Reba, Rebus, that makes no sense, man. Let me tell you why. Floyd and Canelo were at different weights. Lomachenko and Teofimo was in the same weight class, man. Why do you think Floyd and Canelo fought at a catch weight? When you fight at a catch weight, get in between, dog. Don't you get that? That's what a catch weight is. It's a weight in between guys that are at two different weight classes. Lomachenko and Teofimo was in the same weight class. So Loma had no option to weight drain Teofimo. Teofimo had to reside within the ruling of 135 regardless. With Canelo and Floyd, he could have come in bigger. This is why Floyd had to cap the weight. You can't come in so big because I'm already coming up a weight class to fight you. It's totally different. Totally different.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't the IBF have a weight hydration clause?
10 pounds, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Teofimo looked like a fucking welterweight in that fight. So
yeah, no. Didn't mean to cut you off, but that exclusion, because the IBF couldn't. The other three sanctioning bodies didn't have that exclusion, right? So they couldn't use IBF exclusion to overrule all of them. So none of it applied. It was a unification match, right? So if the IBF exclusion would have applied, right, then what does that say about the WBO, WBA, and WBC? They have to forbade to the IBF's rulings. This is why none of it applied, not theirs or anybody else's. It was just a fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mr. Mark Pinkerton, what's good? He said DWBO mandatory 75-25 champion. Al Purse, if he's paying Sean Porter $2 million, he will have to pay Bud $6 million. Not happening. Bro, that's not Sean Porter's problem. None of that is Sean Porter's problem. If Bud's argument about Spence is that he's not going below his base of $4 million, then how do you come out then and expect somebody to go below their base? And if that's the case, then you need to take 60-40 with Spence. That's how you got to look at it, Mark. If this is what he's going to use, he got to take 60-40 with Spence. They're trying to lowball him. You got to understand this. It's 70-40. He's not going to pay Bud $6 million. Well, then you're blaming Bob. Right now, you're telling me who the problem is. Bob Arum, he don't want to open that checkbook, dude. So he wants to recoup the potential losses from Crawford and utilize Sean Porter to do it. Don't you get that? That's what's going on here. Don't have nothing to do with WBOs and all of that. It has to do with opening up the checkbook and making a goddamn fight happen. The first valid fight that this dude will have at 147. That's what it's doing, fam. I barely passed Spanish in school. I didn't even take Spanish in school, to tell you the truth. Bro, I'm trying to learn how to make anime music with videos with dubstep. I'm practicing for making boxing highlight music videos. Sweet, that'll blow up. You misunderstood me. If it goes to purse bid, Porter gets 25%. Bob ain't bid above Bud's minimum guarantee. That's $1 million for Porter. So I will have to outbid. But okay, yeah, that's fine, fam. It's still look. You guys are not getting it. It's still a low ball offer. You guys are telling me about Bob Arum's and Crawford's troubles. No one cares about that, fam. Who needs a valid fight? Who needs to satisfy their mandatory So nobody cares what they have to do to get it done. I don't. We've been crying, woe is me for Crawford all of this time. I thought nobody wanted to fight him at first. See, now y'all not singing that song. Y'all talking about some damn 75-25. Come on, man. And what about the fact, Kawhi, what I just told you? Crawford's stance is his base salary, is what makes him 50-50. So I don't care. If that's the stance you're going to use, then you have to apply it when you go throwing around offers. You have to apply the same stance, which means Bob has to open that purse for him and Porter. It's not Porter's responsibility. It's their responsibility to make it happen. Makes no sense, bro. Anything y'all can do to protect this dude, Crawford. Hendo, hi from Scotland. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Okay, non-stop. King Kong says Boo Boo is gonna be dropping doo-doo when Canelo puts him to sleep. If he ever gets to Canelo, that's the thing. Yeah, but for sure, I agree with you. That fool ain't beating Canelo. I don't think he beats Charlo or GGG either. And GGG's older. I still think GGG beats him. I'm not convinced of doo-doo Andre at all. Like that dude, nah, I'm not convinced of him at all. Okay, what time is it? I'm way behind in the chat again. All right, guys, let me catch up. Raider from LA, what's good with you? What's good? Let me see if anybody else came calling in the building. Low blow. All right. Both Floyd Mayweather, master boxer, and Manny Pacquiao electrifying, reach legendary A+ boxing. Is Canelo Alvarez legendary worthy? Okay, see, like, dude, I must be speaking Chinese to you, but you can go ahead and take another 5 minutes until you can get it straight. You can take another 5 minutes. Be glad I'm not kicking you off the channel, but take you another 5 minutes to think about talking about these guys, because Floyd, Pacquiao, and Canelo are not any of these three guys. I don't want to hear your foolishness, fam. Nick Harmon, I'm a bigger fan of Bevo than I am of Canelo, but I don't want to see him go at it. Yeah. I like Bevo. I'm a big fan of Bevo, but I'm a bigger fan of Canelo. But I think Bevo beats Canelo. Can Canelo get through that? Who knows? I would actually like to see the fight. I'm kind of opposite. I would actually like it because, see, I like to see fighters, my fighters, in fights that they can lose. That's why I want Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, right? That's why I want Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. I do, right? But when it comes to Jermall, Teofimo, and Canelo Alvarez, I want him to fight Bivol, but I'm cool with him doing what he's doing. But as far as Teofimo and Jermall Charlo, they don't have anything in front of them that's better than them. Devin Haney ain't better than Teofimo. He'll beat the shit out of him. And Jermall Charlo is gonna beat up Brian Castano. But my other three guys, I would like to see them in those fights. I sure would like to see Canelo with Bivol. I sure would like to see Spence with Crawford. And I sure would like to see Tyson Fury with AJ. Because I think all three of those guys can beat my guys. I'm not saying my guys can't beat them. But I think all three of those guys, those opponents, can beat my guys. Those are the type of fights I want to see. I don't want to see my guys just take fights they know they can win. No, I want to see them face that. This is what makes the greats great. They go through wars. They face these fights. Think about Sugar Ray Duran, Agler, all of them. You know what I mean? That's what makes them great. You don't want to just see your fighters walk into the ring. I don't want to Tank Davis. That's why I don't support him. Because every fight he's in, we know he's going to win. I don't support that dumb shit. That's not boxing. That's not what I like about boxing. I like competition. That's what I like.
Yeah, I think people are just too focused on like the celebrity aspect of the thing. Like they figure name recognition and they think it's success. It's not always the case. I mean, we were just I was on Mark's stream earlier. We was talking about Beterbiev versus Joe Smith Jr. and then that could be a cracking fight right there, man. I like to see that one.
He said, I agree with the hypocrisy, but sure, he wants the big name, but not doing enough to make the fight. But if a point is made, I'll make a point on how I perceive. Oh, yeah, no doubt. And I invite that, bro. Like I didn't put you on timeout like that fucking no ball because I don't know what the hell he's talking about. So everybody can have their perspective. If I see something where it's flawed or I say no, you got to kind of look at it this way, then I'm gonna speak on it. But dog, I'm not trying to change your mind or anything. If you agree with the hypocrisy, then you've changed your mind. It's not me. I'm just giving you the facts. That's all I can do is put out the facts. And if you agree with it, you don't. But it is the facts. I'm not going to tell you no lie, Kawhi. So that's all I'm saying. Don't you rate the fight? Okay, y'all talking about Beck and so I see both sides, and both sides are doing the same slide ducking. But there you go. That I'm good with. And that's what I was saying yesterday on Showbiz. That's what I was trying to tell. And Showbiz agrees with me. That's what I was trying to tell Julius. But he don't agree with me. He think it's one-sided. I've been Virtuoso, you know how long I've been saying this. It's both of them. I've been saying both of them forever, for ages, fam. Way before all of this stuff started. I've been saying this, both of them. I've been saying this, bro. But now it's starting to, the truth always comes to light. You can't hide those skeletons in the closet forever, fam. Somebody gonna open that closet and that shit's gonna fall out. You can't hide it forever. The truth always comes out. Can't.
Yeah, I think the board. I've heard recently that the boardroom is gonna pretty much bring out to light, how much you're really worth, in terms of marketability, the pay-per-view sales, how much you made in your last fight, But this Persman thing, if it comes down to that, I mean, I don't know exactly who is gonna outbid the other one's fighter, so it's gonna be an interesting development because I could see Bud losing that being stripped. They don't get this fight together. That could happen, right?
Yeah. Well, he's a mandatory, yeah. So if he doesn't, yeah, he could get stripped. Could, and that's his only leverage because he'll be nothing.
That's his bargaining chip.
Yeah, he'll be absolutely nothing if he gets stripped of that belt. That's his only leverage right now because it ain't his resume at 147. There's not really much leverage with that. His only leverage is that he holds that belt. So I don't think they'll allow him to be stripped. He won't allow himself to be stripped. Derek Brown in the building was good. He said the ugly side of the business of boxing, in my opinion, champions should want the best fights, but it's about the money and protecting their win-loss record. Yeah, in some cases. That's it, bro. Devin Haney, you should want the best fights. So if you can't get Teofimo Lopez, which you're not, because Bob said you don't deserve it, and to tell you the truth, you don't deserve it. You're entitled. I just said this the other day. You're entitled to the fight because you have that WBC trinket that they gave to you. So you are entitled, but you don't deserve it because you've done nothing to deserve it. People act like because you're entitled because someone gave you a belt that you deserved it. How? Why, by beating Gamboa? Please, man. The only thing Devin Haney wants is an easy road to 4-belt undisputed like Crawford got at 140. That's all Haney wants. He wanted to walk through 4-belt undisputed like Crawford got. That's what he wants because he would have fought nothing but Gamboa, walked into an undisputed match, and in my opinion, get your ass whooped. You won't win, but he wants to. They think he can win, so he just wants to fight a Gamboa, no other competition, and waltz into a 4-belt undisputed match because they handed you a belt. Are we kidding ourselves here, fam? Are we really kidding ourselves here? This shit is all of these guys. All of these guys are making no sense right now. Every one of them.
Yeah, because like Haney, I don't think he's ready for Teofimo. Not at all, man. I just that to me that Gamboa fight just wasn't it. That's not it, Chief. Like to get you ready for like the big boys. Nah, man. That dude is shot also. Like he was ranked 10th in the WBC, right? And he still got a title shot, and I'm like, I couldn't believe when Bill Haney told me that remember when he was on with Ring IQ and he had him on. I asked him that question. He straight up, he flat out said that Gamboa's team reached out to us, and I didn't know you could actually circumvent that. the whole ranking system with the WBC, and that's another thing, man. WBC is like got these alphabet boys. They got this them fucking suspect ass rankings, man.
Yeah, it does. It does, bro. Phil in the building. What's good with you, Phil? What's good, brother? Nick says, it was Crawford. I'd take the 40%. There you go, bro. Go for that's another thank you, Nick. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Nick. This is another perspective that we need to pay attention to. Why everybody want to keep blaming Spence. And I'm glad you said that, Nick, because I'm going to have another talk with one of my buddies. He has a nice channel. You guys probably know who he is. But I'm going to have another talk with my buddy now, especially in light of this new Porter $1 million travesty, right? Look at how valuable 4-belt is for Crawford. You'll have 4-belt undisputed back to back. Do you know where that thrust him up as far as legacy? That thrust him way up because 4-belt undisputed back to back has never been done. And because he can't get $4 million his base salary, he's gonna throw all that away. Why Crawford fans not talking about that? Why are they not talking about that? When you're not really worth more than Spence. You're throwing away 4-belt undisputed, or at least a shot at it. Because you want to walk another easy road to it like you did at 140. I'm going to put a video out about that. I already put a video out about Crawford being Top Rank's new diva. He had to take the place of Lomachenko because once Teofimo took Lomachenko out that diva spot, it had to be replaced. And stepped in. Guess who stepped in to the diva spot? It was none other than Terence Crawford. He is the new Top Rank diva. That's what he is.
I mean, the whole welterweight division is a fucking deal filled with divas, man. But yeah, Crawford is being a diva.
Man, he's I'm with you there. The whole welterweight division is filled with it. But here's one thing for sure: Top Rank's new diva. That's Top Rank's new diva right there.
Come on, man.
There you go.
I think, no lie, man. I missed the first part of your show today's live stream. I was watching Julius because I just couldn't wait for the response because I saw a picture of Sean Porter with long hair, so I call him Sean Porter, bro. Oh man, I knew it was gonna happen, man.
Yeah. Well, we got Top Rank's diva. Yeah, that would be Terence Crawford. I don't care, bro. I know a lot. I already got heat on that video. I got one from this coming in. One dude told me this video dumb as fuck. Yeah, okay, whatever. These Crawford fans don't like it. They're gonna be at my neck for this one. Come one, come all. Click the link. I'll pick it. I'll put it in the chat again. All you Crawford lovers, come on up here. Let's have a talk about it. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Craig Baker says, Bomb Squad, salute. What's up? What's up with you, Craig? Appreciate you sliding through. Peter Varnock says Keith Thurman would fight Crawford. Yeah, he would, but Keith Thurman does nothing for Crawford. Look, I'm gonna tell you how low on the totem pole Keith Thurman is. If y'all haven't read the article with Sean Porter talking about this $1 million, Sean Porter has Keith Thurman at the bottom of his list. That's how the guy has no spot. Spence doesn't want to fight him. Crawford doesn't want to entertain him. Now even Sean Porter has put him at the bottom of the list. Sean Porter said he'll get in a rematch with Spence first. But Sean Porter has options too, right? Because Manny Pacquiao is not going to fight Sean Porter. He's not going to fight Errol Spence. He's not going to fight Terence Crawford. He's probably going to fight Conor McGregor. And I'm all for it with Manny Pacquiao. Fuck the belt. He can relinquish it. He leaves boxing a champion, and he goes get this great big bag. Because Terence Crawford, again, you couldn't sell a blind man's sight. You couldn't. You couldn't do it. So Manny Pacquiao will get way more money in a crossover fight with Conor McGregor than bothering with you, Terence Crawford. So you ain't getting that fight. Spence, you too. He gets way more money with Conor. You ain't getting it. So here's the thing. Manny Pacquiao will most likely fight Conor McGregor, which I think he has every right to, and he should go collect that bag, right? He will have to relinquish that title, and then, guys, check this out, because here's my scenario on it. Once the belt gets relinquished and goes vacant, they will probably elevate your Dennis Ugas because he's in position for that. And then we could get Sean Porter, your Dennis Ugas. They had a controversial first fight. Now it will be Sean Porter going for his belt, which would put him right in line with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, and they will have no choice but to fight him to complete the 4-belt undisputed. Wouldn't it be funny? And I would even say it too with Spence and Crawford. If Sean Porter beat both of them and it was him that got 4-belt undisputed. Think about
that
it.
That would be pretty wild.
That would be wild. And both, and even though Spence is my guy, both him and Crawford would deserve it. They would deserve it. Because they fucking around with the fight now. If something like that would happen, I wouldn't be mad. I would be happy as hell for Sean Porter. Because between Porter, Spence, and Crawford, Sean Porter's been doing the most. He's been fighting all the guys. He ain't turned down no smoke. Sean Porter's been doing the most, man. If he was to fight Crawford, that means he would have fought all the top guys. Porter would have fought Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, Errol Spence, Dennis Ugas, and Terence Crawford. And none of them have that claim. None of them. But Porter would have fought every one of them. So I would be perfectly happy because I love boxing, man. Yes, Spence is my guy, but I would be perfectly happy if Sean Showtime Porter was to pull off an upset like that. Beat both of these idiots for fucking around with 4-belt undisputed, and he take 4-belt undisputed. I think that would be beautiful. I think it would be beautiful, and it'll teach both of them a lesson, Spence and Crawford. And I don't care who likes that. That's boxing.
Yeah, yes, but like Sean Porter's a real one. I like his body of work. You know, yeah, he gets sloppy at times, but like he really makes a fight really exciting. You know, he's got the best resume. You know, out of all the welterweights currently. Well, outside of Manny Pacquiao, of course. But it would be it would be a Cinderella story if that would happen.
It would be a Cinderella story. It would be ironic as hell, and to me, it would also be karma. It would be all three wrapped in one: karma, ironic, and a Cinderella story. Because those two idiots need to get in the ring together. Bob Arum and Al Heyman need to figure it out. And it would be just pure justice. It would be boxing justice to me if neither of them got 4-belt undisputed for dicking around and Sean Porter was to pick it up. Because if you ask me, and I'll be perfectly honest, he deserves it. Does he not? Look at what he's been doing. If Sean Porter gets it, why he deserves it. He deserves it. He's fought better than all of them. He has fought better than all of them, literally. Now, I don't think that, that's a hypothetical that because I think Crawford beats him. Spence already beat him, right? So it's a hypothetical, but still, I think it would be well deserved, man. Yeah, touche, Joe.
Yeah.
A duck is a duck. I see two ducks in a Virtuoso. You already remember. I got something actually almost titled that, Kawhi, long ago. 2 ducks in the fucking water. That's exactly what I said. 2 ducks in the water. Now people starting to get it, right? So here's the thing. Either neither of them are duck or both of them are duck. Just like my shout out to Showbiz the Dog. Because he said it. Also, he said it after me, but still he said it too. Either neither of them are duck or both of them are just duck.
Yeah.
See? You got guys like my boy, my brother, we got Q. He only sees 1 duck. No. 2 ducks in the water, fam. 2 ducks in the water, or the pond is empty. One way or the other. You can't have it both ways. Either there's 2 ducks in that damn pond, or there ain't no ducks in that pond. That's it. Don't. It's no different from that. You can't tell me no different. And even when I went over there to Ring IQ that day, him and Lennox was coming at me with all of this stuff. I said, okay. I'm going to have to rethink this. I even came on my live and said, I'm going to have to rethink this. I don't necessarily agree, but I'm going to have to look into this. Now, they have valid points, but when this comes out, Sean Porter, oh, hell to the no. Hell to the no. Because this double standard is hell, fam. No, Sean Porter, guarantee with the PBC don't have a goddamn thing to do with Bud. It don't. I can agree to that. But if that's your logic, what the fuck does your guarantee with Top Rank got to do with Errol Spence? What does it got to do with Spence? Right? This is the thing. Keep the same energy, Terence. If it was good for the goose, it's good for the gander, fam. Just that simple. Can't be calling out this, that, and the third, man. It make no sense. Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up right quick. Pull this up right quick, man. People can see the truth. Out of this foolishness, man. Pure foolishness. At every angle. And this is what we do over here. We provide receipts, man. Ain't no, hearsay what D. Jefferson say. Oh, this is all about what D. Jefferson say. This ain't about what I say. This is about boxing. This is about the truth. Thank you. What it say? Sean Porter rejects $1 million for Crawford fight. Don't lowball me. Don't fucking lowball me, man. This is exactly what Bob and Crawford trying to do. They're trying to lowball Sean Porter. There we go. They're trying to lowball Sean Porter for the simple fact that Crawford ain't selling nothing. Bob can't make no money off of Crawford, so he wanna dick Sean Porter and get his money that way. Nah, bro, it don't work like that. Thurman should be Crawford's mandatory. Why? Why? So he can make Crawford wait for 8 months because of another injury? Please, man, I don't want to hear nothing about no damn Thurman. He got his ass whooped by an old man. He don't deserve nothing. How should Thurman be Crawford's mandatory, Peter, when he had a tumultuous fight with Josecito Lopez and lost to Manny Pacquiao? How does that make him worthy of mandatory? That's his last 2 fights, Peter. You do realize that, right? Josecito Lopez, who's not an elite fighter, who's not the top 5 guys in the division, okay? That's who Thurman had a tumultuous fight with. If you didn't see that fight, Peter, go look at it. Josecito Lopez almost had that dude stopped. Some refs would have waved it off. But watch how much trouble Thurman was in. We've seen a lot of fights like that get waved off. So he was inches away from getting stopped by Josecito Lopez. So he eked his way through that. Well, I ain't going to say eke, because after he got in trouble, he came back and beat the hell out of Lopez. But still, he got in trouble in that fight. Tough fight there, tooth and nail. And then he goes in, eaten by Manny Pacquiao. No, Manny Pacquiao. This is what Keith Thurman was. This was supposed to happen. That's a torch passing fight. If you're one of the top guys and you said I'm still one of the top, you should have allowed Manny Pacquiao to pass the torch to you, Keith Thurman, by beating him. But you got beaten by an older champion, fam. Keith Thurman don't deserve a goddamn thing but to go back to the mountains and blow on that damn flute. That's all he deserved. Out of here with Keith Thurman. Go blow on your flute.
Yeah, man, it's just such a fall from grace, man. Because 2017 was his year. He was on top of the world, man. Then he had the hand injuries, and then he had the marriages, and he got civilized, as they say.
His body is done for boxing. It's not Keith Thurman, his talent level, and that's went downhill a bit. But his body is done. His body's done. He can't, you know what I mean? Like, he can't hold that. He can't hold that anymore. He keeps getting injured after every fight. He's breaking down, fam. He's done enough. And that's the thing. That's why he's on the decline, because his body can't keep competing.
Yo, I gotta run right now because I got stuff to take care of. I gotta clean up.
Do your thing. Do your thing, fam. I appreciate you sliding through, Virtuous.
No problem, man. Good talking to you, bro.
All right. Raider says Andrade, this champion, is doing the most talking, but doing the least. Yeah. We see eye to eye on that, Raider. Eye to eye. Yeah. Most avoided, Andrade is better than Ali. Yeah, you definitely trolling. Canelo is making a name now. He replaced Floyd's. Man, Duhas, look. Lowball was just timed out. Back-to-back Duhas. Because, let me show you this. Let me stop screen sharing right quick. This is the thing, Duhas. We talking about these guys and the lack of what they're doing. This ain't a Canelo problem. This ain't a Spence problem. This ain't a Teofimo problem. It's the lack of what these guys are doing. So, You know, Canelo making his name now. He replaced Floyd as the king of boxing. I agree with that. I mean, I agree with that. But I want to talk about what these two idiots that's chasing Canelo doing nothing with themselves. You feel me? But that's much better than that Rich Lowball was putting in there. That's actually a valid point. Nick Harmer, but Kovalev is okay. You guys talk about Becker Bully Kovalev. It's going to be a good fight. I don't mind that fight. I want to talk about Crawford Haney, Demetrius Andrade, and this fugazi ass Charlo. You know what I mean? Spence. Okay, here we go. Peter Bonner says Spence is probably going to fight Manny. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's just because you guys are coming in here late or whatever. So I'll just say this again for you, Peter Bonnet. Manny Pacquiao ain't fighting neither of them. Okay? Spence ain't getting it. Crawford ain't getting it. Mikey ain't getting it. Porter ain't getting it. Manny Pacquiao most likely is going to fight Conor McGregor. Y'all understand that? Conor McGregor. I don't care what Spence wants. I don't care what Crawford wants. They're not getting Manny. They're not. They're not worth it. Neither of them. Manny will not make more money fighting either of those guys than he will fighting Conor McGregor. And Manny has nothing to prove. These idiots got something to prove. Not Manny Pacquiao. He is a walking, active legend. ATG. He's not a Hall of Famer. He's not just a, he is a Hall of, but not just a Hall of Famer. He's a walking, active legend. He can relinquish that belt, lead this sport as a champion, and he will go down in history at a way higher status than any of these idiots. So it is no onus on Manny Pacquiao. But Spence, you ain't getting it. Crawford, you ain't getting that fight. Y'all fools need to fight each other. That belt will probably be stripped. Well, it will be stripped if he fights Conor. And you guys will be elevated. That's what's going to go on, Peter. But they don't need to talk about Crawford or Spence getting Manny because Manny ain't talking about them. Manny talking about big money. And it don't lie within those two. It lies within Conor McGregor. He's already signed to the same management, MMA, Peter. He's already signed to the MMA management team that who Conor McGregor is signed to. Got them pieces together. He's going to fight Conor, fam. So Spence ain't getting no damn Manny Pacquiao fight. He's not. That's a facade. Even though Spence is the things like that, Peter. Manny Pacquiao, Canelo. This is just part of negotiations, a ploy to say, look, I got this in front of me, I got that in front of me, I got this. What do you have, Crawford? But he don't really have Manny in front of him because Manny ain't talking about him or Crawford. What about the Deontay Wilder? What about him, Craig? What about Wilder? Muhammad Ali never got dropped by Jack. Yeah, man. I don't know. He was just joking, I think, about that Muhammad Ali situation. Andre, I don't think he thinks Andre's really better than Ali. You wrong for putting Bud in that dress. Bud put himself in that dress being the diva, dog. It won't be. Ethan, what's good? Showbiz did not recommended you. How's it going, everyone? Thank you, man. Showbiz is my guy. I appreciate that, Ethan. Yeah, man. Just cooking, Ethan. Just cooking on the subject about Demetrius Andre, Jermall Charlo, Devin Haney, and Terence Crawford. You know, talking the most, but doing the least in their respective divisions. You know, the divisions. Let's stick to the divisions. You know, those two guys are only chasing Canelo, but they don't want to do anything else with themselves. This guy here is chasing Errol Spence and Manny Pacquiao, but trying to lowball Sean Porter with $1 million offer. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? You can come on with that, man. You cannot offer Sean Porter half of what, basically half of his base value right now. That would be half of his base value. That's the thing right there, Ethan. Sean Porter rejects $1 million for Crawford fight. And he says, don't lowball me. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to give him half of his value. And it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense at all, fam. I appreciate you sliding through, though, Ethan. Thurman has to be out of action too long with the type of fighter He is, yeah, to determine his needs, to have tune-ups before fighting Spencer Crawford. Yeah, like, bro, ain't nobody dealing with that. It's like GGG, crying for Canelo. Then you get the Canelo fight. Now you need a tune-up. Get out of here. You want to fight Steve Rose and carry on. Come on with that, man. Speak your mind, sports talk. I like what Haney said about fighting his mandatories for Tuna and Campbell versus Garcia, the winner. Both good fights for him. What did he say? What did he say? When? Put the link in the chat. Because I have not heard anything recently. The last time I talked to Bill Haney, L-Dog, he wasn't interested in those fights. All he wanted to talk about was still Teofimo Lopez. So if Haney said something, put the link in the chat. Because I damn sure will read it. Or come up here and put it on the private chat so I can pull it up and everybody can see it. Either way. Thurman beat Garcia and Porter should be Bud's mandatory. Danny, yeah, there you go. Okay, I get that. I wouldn't mind that. Right there, Peter. Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia. Good shout. That's a good shout, Peter. Good shout. Anderson, good. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt, man. Showbiz the adult. Showbiz the adult. White man. I love that shit, dog. Whoop. That's my dude. All right, I'd like to see the best fight each other's. Charlo versus GGG. Canelo face the winner of Andre, Billy Joe Saunders, Plant, Benavidez. Yeah, bro. I'm with that all day long. All of those guys, let's get it together, man. Let's make it happen, bro. Let's make it happen. I'm with that all day. Born to Live. New person in the building. Appreciate you sliding through Born to Live. But yeah, I'm with you there, fam. The best fight the best. That's what it's all about. Oh, okay, y'all still on that COVID there stuff. Guys, hash that out. Look at Andre, the best, the Godzilla. Man, would you stop it? Just stop it, man. You ready to catch a timeout? No, I'm playing. I'm just playing most of boy. You can talk about Andre. He ain't no Godzilla, no boogeyman or nothing, fam. If he's such a Godzilla or boogeyman, you go put a message to Andre on his Twitter account, or you can put it on his IG. You go tell Andre, if you the boogeyman, utilize your WBO exclusion and go fight Billy Joe Saunders. Y'all was supposed to have that fight anyway. Y'all was supposed to have that fight anyway. Never did happen. Never did materialize. There's a bloody dick swinging contest. Oh man, that's too much. That's too much. Ethan Anderson, did he recommend today? He does. Look, I'll tell you this, Shane. Showbiz and now we cool. We real cool. And have been for a while. And like most of the time when I go into my lives, he'll recommend me, bro. As soon as I put a comment. As a matter of fact, if you've ever been on Showbiz Lives, I fall behind in the chat, right? But Showbiz, man, he got those things coming like this. Just coming through. You have anywhere from 500 to over 1,000 people in there. But much respect to Showbiz, and I have respect for him and he has respect for me because when I go into his live, bro, it's like he pieces out. The last time I went to his live was yesterday. And he had the comments coming through and I put like 11 comments in there and he read 10 of them. And he kept saying, yeah, speak your mind. Hey, y'all check out my man, Speak Your Mind. So he's definitely, yeah, I'm getting ready to leave, babe. Okay, babe, love you. All right, love you. He's definitely, he gets down with the things I say because, bro, one thing about Showbiz and we about the truth. You don't have to like what we say, but it's about the truth, man. Well, I cannot say that I've ever heard Showbiz up there telling any lies, and that's what I'm averse to. I don't care if I agree with what you say, but just come with truth, right? And Showbiz offers two perspectives. He'll offer a perspective on this side, and he'll offer a perspective on that side, and then he'll just force you to keep the same energy. And that's what's beautiful about what Showbiz does. A lot of people say, oh, he's trying to please everybody. No, he gives objectivity, right? Honesty. You can hate on Showbiz all you want, but it's just stupid to hate on a guy like that because he comes with the truth. If you come with the truth, man, I got no problem with you. It's all of these narratives and these lies and this foolishness, that keep the fans that's really trying to learn about this sport. It keeps them blind. So if they land that showbiz the adult, they're gonna learn, they're gonna know, and they're gonna have the truth. And he'll offer two perspectives, and so you can come up with your own conclusion. He doesn't try to force anything into your head, and neither do I. I just give you the truth. You can believe what the hell you want to believe. Bill Haney knows that he might get exposed versus Luke Ryan, so he's trying to offer instead of, yeah. William Mason Jr. was good. Yeah, he went to Barbershop Conversation for the interview. Yeah. He was on Fred's channel. Yeah, I was over there too for that. International boxing has been on the rise for 20 consecutive years. Does European boxing bring flavor to the boxing world? Seems mechanical at times. Yeah, they do. They do bring flavor to the boxing world. I won't shit on them for that. Now that's a decent comment. Low blow. Thank you for being sensible. Sad news, Lester Gibbs from the Boxing Voice was hospitalized the day after being physically assaulted at a restaurant in New Jersey. Wow. Is that true? Is that true? Man, don't cap about nothing like that because, look, I don't have to agree with Ness, Dante, 78 for non-BFTB. But, bro, I don't want nobody going out there trying to physically harm them because we talking boxing. If that's true, hopefully it was just something that didn't have to do with YouTube. Because if that's true, that's ridiculous, bro. And I hope they catch whoever did that and lock their ass up for that. Because, look, man, we can't be so personal about this. Is boxing talk. You want to go out there and physically harm a man for his opinion? No, that's just stupid, fam. So if that's true, that's absolutely ridiculous, bro. Guido, what's up, Guido? My man Guido in the building. What's good, mi hermano? All right, guys. Hey, anybody want to come join this panel? Because I gotta get ready to leave, but I want to keep this thing going while I'm on my way. I have a doctor's appointment. So if y'all want to come jump on the panel, I need a couple of people to come jump on here so I can switch over and get on the road, get to my doctors, and we can keep it. Other than that, I'm going to have to get ready to shut this thing down, man. Eddie Hearn said he's interested in making Gennady Golovkin, Demetrius, Andrade. Man, fuck Eddie Hearn on that. Now, I'm cool with Eddie, but F Eddie Hearn on that because he should have been done this. Like I did the live 2 weeks ago, Tanya, when IBT, you was up here, and I said, "What's up with Eddie, bro? He's got ties to GGG, and Andre. This fool running around talking about nobody wants to fight him. Why not make that fight?" So that's cool, but that should have been happened. But I hope it does happen. But it should have been happened. You feel me? Should have been done that, Andre. Instead of running around chasing only Canelo, you should have been done that. No way. I bet he went in on him. Monty Brown TV, what's good? What's good? Blood in here too? What's up, Blood? I didn't see Blood. What's up, Blood? What's up, Monty? Camel Toe. Dude hasn't fought me. Yeah, man. Nobody worried about no damn Andre. Joe DC, yep, sure did. Straight up disrespect and left and right. Yeah, man. Makes no sense. Hendo. Josh Taylor is the man. Yeah, I like Josh. I do like Josh. Josh is a there go, Blood. What's good, Blood? What's good with you? Yeah, man. Hey. Speaking of which, hey, Monty, man, you funny as hell, dog. You and Wood going back and forth. And that shit is classic, bro. Y'all go over there and get over to Monty Brown TV going back and forth with Wood. Hey, man, Monty Brown, dog, you a creative motherfucker, dog. I ain't even gonna lie, man. Monty Brown be goddamn killing me, bro. That shit's funny as hell, bro. Y'all gotta go see that shit. Monty Brown be bringing that fire. What's up, blood? That shit is excellent. It damn sure is excellent, bro. I was there with you, D Showbiz. Just yeah, you was there, man. Like good dude, good dude. The LDBC did Sugar Hill dirty. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but it's a couple of guys in here that can answer to that, man. I don't know if the LDBC did anybody dirty. Where see these type of comments I always talk about over here now. Be specific, fam. Be specific, because if you make a comment like this, the LDBC did Sugar Hill dirty, you're probably referencing that off of a video you've seen on one or two channels. That doesn't incumbent the entire group, fam. It doesn't, Willie. And these are the things we got to stay away from here. Willie, this guy right here, Retro boxing, that's blood boxing, Willie. And I can guarantee you he didn't do no shit like that. Whatever you're talking about. But one thing about blood boxing, William, he's LDBC. He's LDBC. And I have zero problems with blood boxing. Zero. I have zero problems with the content or the information that blood boxing put out. So when you say that LDBC did Sugar Hill dirty, you're essentially also saying that blood boxing did Sugar Hill dirty. And I know that that's not the truth. I know it's not the truth. Because if he came out with something speaking about Sugar Hill, one thing that I'm comfortable with, it might have been something people didn't like to hear, but I bet you it's true. That shit all the time. I always say shit people don't like to hear. Come up here, click that link, and try to tell me it's not the truth. So you might have heard something like that from Blood, but if you heard some foolery, you can't label the whole group, bro. That's what we got to stop doing. That's why y'all always hear me say certain channels. But even with them, I watch them. I support them. I hit the like. They saying something that I don't want to hear, or I don't really care. It's not what I don't want to hear. But if they say something I don't agree with, I don't be a little bitch and hit the thumbs down because, oh, fuck them. No, I hit the like because they at least provided content for me to listen to. Whether you agree or not, they gave you some content. So hit the like. We got to stop all of this hate around this fucking community, fam. Well, I don't label the LDBC because of a couple of bad apples, fam. That's called stereotyping. And that shit ain't cool, bro, because the LDBC is not a bad community, fam. Y'all might not agree with some of the narratives that certain channels push or some of the ideas that certain channels have. You cannot throw them all in a bunch. That would be like somebody saying, man, all of those people over there at Speaking Mind Sports Talk are biased because D. Jefferson said this. Well, D. Jefferson saying this, that, and the third don't have nothing to do with what Willie Williams say or how Willie Williams think. But if somebody say everybody over at Speak Your Mind Sports Talk is biased and full of shit, that would include you too, William Mason. But did you ever say anything? No, this was my perspective. So when you make comments like this, the LDBC did Sugar Hill dirty, you're accusing a whole lot of channels, a whole lot of people that probably didn't say or do anything that you don't like. And I can guarantee you Blood is one of them. So let's stop doing that, fam. Y'all don't, if you don't like the LDBC that much, stop listening to them. Come over here and listen to what I got to say. Or what Monty or what Blood. Well, Blood is LDBC, but even still. Listen to the channels that you want to hear, but don't label someone like, Eldog, cut that out, bro. Fuck, put your ass on timeout. Y'all crazy, man. PK, what's good with you? What's good with you? Capital TBV. All right, man. I might have to get ready to cut this down. Martin Ramos, you're gonna be late. Nah, it's like 8 minutes away. I gotta be at 3:45, so I'm ready to take off now. I ain't gonna be late. Even if I am late, fuck it. The doctor's late. He was supposed to meet me at 1:30. So if I'm a couple of minutes late, then motherfucker better be there. I tell you that. Yeah, Blood, man. You know how it is, Blood. We hear all of this dumb shit all the time, fam. We do. And I ain't never heard none of that foolishness. Never. Watch many pieces of content Blood put out. And I've never heard that kind of foolishness. As a matter of fact, I will go as far as to say I've heard foolishness on other LDBC channels, but when I go to Blood's channel, it's actually an opposite message. Now explain that. If you want to say that they all do this, you can't explain that because it's two different messages. Hey, get the fuck, bro. Fuck with that. No way. I'm not going for that. And that message won't be pushed over here. That message just simply won't be pushed over here, fam. I ain't allowing it. Because that's not how I see it, and that's not the message I push. So, dog, it ain't going down like that. Not with me. What's up, Troy? Push over. Oh, okay, that is true. I was about to kick.
Yeah, that's
you.
me.
Yeah, I know, but I heard the radio, so I be having trolls.
No. You heard yourself because I got two different things playing.
Oh, okay. Now I just be having trolls come through sometimes. Like they'll put up Somebody's
got a quick question for Brown because you talking about blood and LDBC. I'm blocked from anything to do with blue blood and LDBC.
No. Blue Blood is a channel. Blood Boxing is somebody different. That's this channel right here. Retro Boxing and Documentaries. That's Blood Boxing. Blue Blood is a totally different channel.
Well,
and I don't know if you've ever been to Blood's channel, Retro Boxing.
Yeah. Because I remember
I don't think you have any problem with that guy because he don't come with that foolishness.
All right. Well, I gotta see, but most of the time they don't like anybody to have a difference of opinion.
That's again not Blood Boxing, fam. Not Blood Boxing. I've set up there on lives and people have all kind of different opinions. Put all the different Blood treated just like I treated, fam. This is why we need to stop labeling them. You say you've been over the Blood, but you damn sure didn't say you was blocked for a difference of opinion, right? Did you?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can't just.
I gotta wait till he go. I gotta wait till he go live or something because I'm pretty sure I'm blocked because I remember that icon too.
Well, I don't know. If you were blocked from Blood, I can guarantee you it won't just because of no difference of opinion, bro. Because I've been over there plenty of times with a difference of opinion. I've been on the damn lives with a difference of opinion, but I'm always welcome there.
Well,
people would like to believe that all LDBC channels block you for a difference of opinion, but every LDBC channel ain't freaking 78 or Fanon or a BFTB. They do that stuff. Not all the channels. You ever been blocked from Scrapbook?
I don't even know anything about them.
See, I don't know anything about that. If you don't know about Scrapbook, you need to go subscribe now. That dude will teach you something about boxing. But if you have this idea that it's a stereotypical idea that the LDBC is trash, you'll never find the good channels. You'll never find them. Blood's an excellent channel. Scrapbooks are excellent.
I'm not really checking for any more channels, man, to be honest.
I mean, that's cool, but I don't want anybody to come over here labeling the whole group when it's totally untrue. So I'm not going to allow that, man. And I don't care who fucking says it. I'm not going to allow that because it's a bullshit lie. And it's not like that with every LDBC channel. It's an absolute bullshit lie. I've never been blocked off of Blood. I've never been blocked off of Scrapbook. I've never been blocked off of Cali and Nigga. And me and him had issues, but he never still blocked me. And I can go on and on with about 8 other different LDBC channels. Matter of fact, I talk shit about Fred Barbershop all the time, and he knows that he's never blocked me. So I can't go that way. People say if you go to LDBC channels and you get blocked for having a difference of opinion, that's a goddamn lie. It's a lie.
Matter of fact, I went to Brown's page. He got a page, don't he? Monty
Brown is his own entity. He's cool with the LDBC, but he's not LDBC.
Okay, because I seen him on some cat's page, and I tried to get on that live, and I was kicked out. At it again. I think I said something in the chat, and they kicked me out the chat or whatever. I said, okay.
Yeah, man.
Went to children.
No, that's individual channels, or it could be somebody there with a wrench doing something stupid. But Monty's on my lives, and I'm on his lives.
I know he is.
So I mean, again, like how can we spread the message that this is what's going on and it's not actually what's going on?
To be honest with you, I don't think there's anybody out here really spreading the message. Just a bunch of guys with a lot of opinions.
Well, Troy,
I don't think it's a one focused message.
You can scroll up my chat and you'll see that bullshit message because I've actually already spoke on this 3 times. So you might not be out here pushing that message, but it's a lot of people out here pushing that message. Whether you've been privy to it or not, they come through here all the time, and I always gotta go through this shit. So it's a lot of people pushing that bullshit message, fam. A lot.
Yeah. No, I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
I don't.
People are always gonna have their opinion. What I'm saying is you got a lot of these cats that have their own page and groups, but I don't see anybody pushing a message, anything positive or anything to build on. I don't see any of that. I just see a lot of back and forth and a lot of opinions, but I don't see anybody building anything.
Yeah, well, that's the truth for sure. All right, I'm getting ready to switch over, man. I gotta go to the damn doctor. Get out of here. No. Stay on. I need you to stay on.
No, I was hoping, Smoke would come on after I made him tap out twice in one night, but he ain't been.
Oh, damn, Smoke!
He ain't been showing his face ever since I made him tap out twice in one night.
Oh, damn, Smoke. That man made you tap out. Oh, damn, hold up. I gotta put that. Uh-oh. You don't ask for it now, motherfucker. Smoke is in the building.
Matter of fact, he jumped off the live twice.
You asked
He
for
jumped
it.
off the live twice.
Yeah. You know, I have to come down and calm down all this hate mongering, all this slick talk, all this rusty butt, weak ass comments coming from Detroit with his amorphous channels that don't ever build, like that means something to anybody. Man, stop hating.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you get hate from? Where do you get hate from? If I'm
right, where do you get hate is a feminine word from?
Hold up, Troy, hold up, guys. I'm gonna go on mute for a second. Y'all two run the show for a second because I gotta get ready to get in the car and go to my doctor. But I'm getting ready to get back on my phone. Let's do it. Get him, Smoke. Get him, Troy. Let's go.
Yeah, listen up, baby grandpa. I know you don't like to hear. I know you don't like to hear. Yeah. No. I'm gonna show, since you don't understand what hate is. I'm gonna introduce you to it. What it is when you can't figure out how to say anything positive about anything or anybody, right? That's what it is. Like he just told you about the LDBC, and all you coming back with is your anecdotal experience without naming anybody or even being specific about who said that the LDBC is there for you to build on.
What I said, Smoke, is that there's a lot.
I don't care what you said. How about that? I don't need for you to reiterate. Why don't you respond to what I said? Because I don't really need for you to repeat your nonsense.
How you gonna tell somebody what I said about?
Yeah, okay, great. I already heard what you said. I heard the hateful shit that you spewed. Why don't you stop doing it?
If you don't want to hear the truth.
Okay, great. I do hear. I heard you. Why don't you not tell me what you said? Why don't you talk about what I just said to you about what you said?
Smoke. I'm gonna ask you a question, but it's gonna work.
Okay, cool. I'm all ears.
What I said was.
I already heard what you said. I don't need for you to reiterate.
What I said was, Smoke.
Yeah, I already heard what you said.
Groups out here, but I don't see anybody building. I didn't name anybody. I said there's a bunch of groups out here and a lot of people with pages, but I don't see anybody building.
And yes, just general hate.
I didn't name anybody. Smoke.
Yeah, so just general hate. Yeah, right. So just general hate. So you felt like you needed you felt like you need to say that to say what?
I'm sorry that your spine is weak and you can't have.
Okay, great. Right now it's about my spine. You said that to say what? Now I know you want to pivot from your hateful comments to my spine, but what does your statement have anything to do with what D said?
Are you done, or you gonna keep cutting me off there, Mr. Puff the Dragon? Are you done? Okay, good. I'm back to what I was saying. He was talking about one thing, and I came in and made my comment about that one thing, and I stick to
but now you want to say, but I know you want to think it's general. I got you.
I
heard what you said. Cool. I got it. We can move on. I don't need to hear it. I got what you said.
We can't move on because I can't
I'm good. I'm cool. Yeah, I don't need to hear a bunch of bullshit because I know bullshit when I hear it. I know you think that your bullshit matters, but it does matter to me. I just want to make sure that we don't end on this hate mongering nonsense that is killing the YouTube boxing community.
That's why I like to come on and talk.
Yeah, I'm not into it. I'm not into it like at all. I'm not into playing about it. I'm not into playing with people about it. I'm not into playing with you about it.
What are you talking about exactly? It sounds like we just rambled.
I know. What I'm talking about is that I'm talking about the hateful messages that are always being transmitted and expressed to people in general terms and have no specifics. Why don't you just stop? Like, what do you think is building off of saying I go to groups and they're not building off anything? How is that building off anything? It's just general hate.
Okay,
it's just general toxicity and negativity. Not even pointed at anything. Not even mean. It doesn't mean anything except for you don't like it. So what? Nobody asked what you liked. Nobody said that they need to create a situation that you can build off of.
Are you done, man? Are you done? Because
I'm done with this whole thing. Yeah, we can move on to some boxing talk. Let's build like that.
No.
Let's build like that.
Okay, great. I'm gonna give my opinion.
Oh, you want me to keep going? You want me to keep going? Then I'm not done. Then I'm not done it.
I'm gonna give you opinion. I'm gonna give my opinion, man. You sound like
a cool. Right, I got you. Your opinion. Okay, let's hear your opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Listen
to me. You know,
I'm listening.
I've been sitting here, and all you've been doing is giving your opinion.
Okay, I got it. I'm hearing it. Let's give yours then.
Again, you cutting me off.
Yeah, Shep, I'm gonna keep doing it too.
Exactly, because you're a coward.
Yeah. If you keep coming with ad hominem bullshit, I'm gonna keep cutting it off.
Most cowards.
Yeah, I got you. Yes, I'm cowardly. Yeah. You know what's cowardly? The fact that you're trying to pivot away from your opinion to me. That's what's going on.
I'm not trying to pivot away.
Okay, then let's not talk about me then. Let's talk about your opinion then. Let's talk about your opinion and not me then.
I can't speak, period.
Okay, cool. Go ahead. I'm all ears. Let's talk about your opinion and not me.
No, Smoke. You all diarrhea of the fucking mouth, man.
Okay, what's that got to do with your opinion? What that got to do with your opinion?
I just told you my opinion.
Okay, great. So then we can move on. So then we can move on then. Let's go to the next thing. So we heard your opinion then. Since we already heard your opinion, we can talk about boxing.
Go ahead, Smoke. Come up with a subject that doesn't have to do with Devin Haney. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead. Come up with a subject that don't have to do with Devin Haney. Don't have to do with the WBC. Don't have to do. Let's talk straight boxing. Let's talk about how Aaron is trying to lowball Porter.
You want to talk about boxing politics? Why don't we talk about Arroyo's? How about we talk about Kosei Tanaka losing to Arroyo? How about we talk about that? Yeah, let's bring up the Kosei Tanaka.
Hold on. What I think that Troy probably got a better idea because I've been telling everybody. The topic of the live today, I'll let y'all two go at it. That's cool because the LDBC shit needs to stop. But the topic of the live today is actually these four guys on the thumbnail, which is in line with what Troy's talking about. This lowballing bullshit from Crawford. So that's actually a part of the live. So I think that'll be a better conversation.
Okay, cool. So what is this lowball from Crawford?
Bob Arum, not from Crawford, because Crawford don't make offers. He has a promoter named Bob Arum. Bob Arum offered Porter $1 million to fight him, which is ridiculous. Because he offered also Danny Garcia $3 million. Now, me personally, I feel that that's just disrespect, and I also feel that Crawford, as a fighter, should tell him make the fight, pay him $2 million. Pay him the $3 million that you were gonna pay Garcia, and let's go ahead and make this fight. You don't have to disrespect a man like Sean Porter like that. There's no way you should be disrespecting him like that. No.
Yeah. So this dude's kind of old. Bob did a interview where he said he wouldn't pay any more than $1 million. And the entire thing was he doesn't think. Well, really, the whole thing is Bob has this narrative that he's pushing in the press that Terence Crawford is not worth the price that he pays for Terence Crawford. So they're like, it's a good fight, but it's not a big money fight. It's not like I'm not going to make any money and I'm not going to lose any more money trying to promote this fight. So if Sean Porter wants to be the mandatory, then they can fight this during purse bid and they can win the fight and they can pay whatever, and Sean Porter can take his mandatory split. Now the question is Sean Porter going to take 20-25% for a mandatory? I think probably they're going to have to do some sort of side deal because I doubt Sean Porter will take a mandatory split, regardless of Bob's business acumen and his shrewdness. Bob is just telling you, I don't want to pay for this fight.
Okay, that sounds great. But at the same token, Bob has been in this game longer than you and I have been alive, probably. And he knows what it means to disrespect somebody. He knows what it means to lowball someone. And again, this all falls on Crawford, I believe. Because if Crawford really wanted to fight Porter, he would have stepped up and just said, go ahead, Bob, go ahead and make the damn fight. Because, the fighter is the boss. The fighter is the boss, not the promoter. The fighter is the one who's the boss.
Yeah, Bob has.
Let me jump in here with this because I wanted to give my piece. I don't know if you guys heard this yet, but I said it earlier. Now, with this Bob Arum and Terence Crawford situation, it's not just as simple and cut and dry as you put it, Smoke. Because if you look at Terence Crawford and why he's saying that he's 60-40 or at least 50 with Errol Spence is because of his base salary. Julius just covered all of this. Because of his base salary of $4 million. So you cannot contradict yourself and turn around and disrespect Porter's base of $2 million. Actually, he has a base plus upside. So what he's doing is cutting him in half. But this contradicts the logic that you're using with Errol Spence. It's totally contradictory.
but the issue is that Bob Arum and Terence Crawford don't seem to be on the same page. Terence Crawford is saying, I'm cool with my base, and Bob Arum is saying, I'm not cool with your base. But Bob Arum is saying, I'm so not cool with your base that I'm not willing to pay for this specific fight, right? So if Sean Porter is willing to take $1 million, which is who Bob Arum, is willing to pay, then that's what's going on. The issue is, Bob Arum also, like, yes, we have a history with Bob Arum. Bob Arum has a history of misjudging the value of a fight. As a matter of fact, he lost 2 Hall of Fame top grossing fighters misjudging the quality of a fight in a similar manner, right? The reason why Floyd left is because he wanted to get $20 million to fight Oscar De La Hoya. What Bob said was that fight wasn't worth $20 million. Take $8 million to fight what was your boy Antonio Margarito. Right? Floyd Mayweather said, "Nah, I'm good." That fight turned out to be one of the highest grossest fights in the world, in the history of the sport, right? So Bob Arum, it doesn't necessarily have his finger on the pulse of what fights earning potential is. What Bob is doing is looking at his own return on investment, and he's pinching the penny into the eagle screams, right? But that's a different thing of why I think he's been feeding a bunch of guys over there that tells them that glory and their guaranteed purse is what your market value is. Meanwhile, those guys could just be living out of a bad contract, and it's gone to their heads, right? So he thinks that actually, yes, I'm worth something that is a perceived value, not an intrinsic value.
Okay, well, with all of that being said, Smoke. Hold on for a second. Okay, with all of that being said, Smoke, that's, to me, is rather neither here or there. Because, again, if we're going to say, and this is what Crawford lovers are saying, it doesn't matter if it's Al or Spence. It's that side. Well, then it's the same logic we got to use with Crawford. I don't want to hear shit about what Bob doing. He represents Terence Crawford. He's Terence Crawford's team, just like we said the other day about Floyd and Ellerby for Tank. Bro, look, you can't separate the two. And just like Troy said, if this is your ideology, Terence Crawford, that you can't cut a guy less than his base, then the 60-40 wouldn't be half. They're trying to cut Sean half. It's just not consistent, fam. It's hypocrisy to the fullest. I don't give a fuck if it is Bob doing it. It's straight hypocrisy, and it's disrespectful to Sean Porter. Sean Porter has done at 147 more than Crawford. He's fought the better opponents for sure. His whole fucking career, for that matter. Because I said it earlier, Crawford ain't fought nobody but fucking Victor Postal. Right or wrong about that?
Oh yeah, I think that's his best. I think that's his best competition to date of his entire career.
Best competition in his entire career is Victor fucking Postal. We know Sean Porter's done much better than that. So for you guys to come back and cut him half, that is exactly a low ball. It's exactly a low ball, and it's ridiculous.
No, right. So the thing is, it's a strategic low ball, right? It's a low ball that says to me, what he's saying is what Bob Arum is saying is, I am not in the business of losing money with shot. And he said it's even before this fight came up. And maybe he thought he saw what was coming up and he thought it would be a preemptive reason, excuse, strike, whatever, defense. The fact that he is losing so much money off of Terence Crawford and this fight is not a big fight. If he's saying that 20% is $1 million, he's saying that this is a $5 million fight for him. Like when it comes to paying the labor cost, right? He's not willing to go more than $5 million on this purse. Listen, I can't tell a promoter to put on a fight, and I can't tell a fighter to stay with a promoter that won't give him good fights, who behaves like this. But yes, I definitely point the finger at the entire team for stuff like this. When it comes to Terence Crawford's resume, this is now, to me, why Terence Crawford is where he is. And if he doesn't get into the Hall of Fame, he'll have nobody to blame but himself and Bob Arum, because he goes around saying that he's done enough to garner 60-40. Meanwhile, his promoter is saying, you don't earn me enough to get you good fights.
Right, Smoke, but you're going off on something else, man. I mean, honestly, honest with you, all you have to do is just look at Porter's fights with like Thurman, and you see he does big numbers on free TV. He's the one that pushed the fight against Spence. He was the one out there that was pushing that fight. So personally, I don't think it should be on pay-per-view. The Porter Crawford fight. Put it on whatever channel that Crawford's affiliated with, and watch the numbers go through the roof because of Porter and Crawford fighting. Because that's actually what Porter brings. He brings that air of excitement, and just the fact of his style is kind of how you play, helter skelter. He's gonna grab the casuals. He's gonna grab the people like me, and we're gonna watch him fight. So take him off pay-per-view. Put Porter and Crawford on ESPN or whatever channel it is you want to put them on, and watch the numbers go through the roof. Then you'll make your money back. Simple as that.
I mean,
Right.
that's a.
You know what
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
do? Like, real quick, why the fuck does everybody want to exonerate Terence Crawford? Oh shit, hold on. Okay, why does everybody want to exonerate Terence Crawford and Bob Arum from any kind of wrongdoing ever? Because, like, again, it's always got to be one-sided. It's just got to be the PBC. Bob Arum and Terence Crawford are perfectly innocent in everything they're doing. And it's always the PBC fault. The
No.
PBC
This is on Aaron. This is on Bob Arum.
need to do this. You know what I mean? Well, I've been saying this forever. It's Bob too. I've not put all the blame. I've never put all the blame on Top Rank. I said they share the responsibility. But now this shit is starting to come to light, right? I just got a couple of days ago. I was just over there on Ring IQ Julius, arguing with him about this. Him and fucking Lennox out there in the UK. It's all the PBC folks. How they doing the goddamn thing? Like, come on with this, man.
Yeah, but we're going off on something else. I mean, honest with you, this is only one fight, to be honest with you. And like I said, this all falls squarely on Arum and Terence. This all falls squarely on them because Terence should actually want this fight badly and just get it made. He should just get it made and get it over with. Because he should know that if he stops Porter, then that actually proves why he can't get those fights with the other dudes. That will shut up a lot of people. Or if he washes him out like on points and outboxes him, then again that'll prove why he can't get the fights with the other dudes. Either way for Crawford, man, he doesn't lose in this fight. But I don't understand why he's not forcing his hand and taking this fight at all. I'm at a loss for that. But I don't want to go off on LD. I just don't give a damn. Just shut up and fight, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
I'll give you another contradiction. Look, I'll give you another. My bad, Smoke. I'll give you another contradiction here with this. If Terence Crawford is going to sit here and say that Sean Porter should just take the $1 million for the opportunity, then he should take the 60-40 for the fucking opportunity because his opportunity is way bigger than Sean Porter's. Sean Porter only has a chance to beat you. You have a chance to go after 4-belt undisputed, and this is a legacy fight with you and Spence. That ain't no goddamn legacy fight with you and Porter. So if you expect a guy to take half of what he's supposed to be paid, what he's worth, why don't you take a smaller percentage of? It's not even like they asking Crawford to take half. That's what they trying to do to Sean Porter. So that's another contradiction with the bullshit Crawford doing.
So
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, so for me, the onus of where I put it on Crawford, because all of that stuff that's to me what the issue is. That's a Bob issue. Whereas the Crawford issue to me is where he feels like he does not need Sean Porter in order for it to solidify or even to pad his legacy, like in order to shore it up and to make it somewhat legit. Because at this point, like, so you got Victor Postol, and then you got Gamboa outside of his his weight class, like that. Those are his two things, like his outside of Gamboa's his pinnacle weight class, and you got Postol, who is at the pinnacle of his career. So Postol is still a good win, right? That's the one. Like people say Jeff Horn is a good win. I mean, I'm not going to say it's a bad win, but comparatively, it's not that impressive a win when you compare it to other kinds of wins and other champions and all that stuff that you say Jeff Horn is. The thing that makes
It's
Jeff Horn
only
a
a
good
good
win.
win because he was undefeated and he
And
got a
he
win
beat
against
Pacquiao. And he
Pacquiao.
beat Pacquiao. Right.
That's
I
the
got
only
it.
reason why.
Right. So that's why it makes a good win. But comparatively, it's not that great a win. When you really talk about level of competition, when you have to go to accolades like undefeated and beat Manny Pacquiao, when you actually can't talk about his technical proficiency, then we start talking about why that win is maybe not so good. Is not a great win, right? It's just
And
why it's simply.
he's also the first man to stop him.
Yeah, that's
He's
fine.
also the
That's
first
cool.
man.
He could be the first guy to stop him. Right. If he was separated from his senses, then that would be more impressive than the
Yeah,
refs.
it was
Yeah,
my
yeah,
bad, Smoke. That was a
yeah,
TKO. Jeff Horn was on
yeah,
his fucking feet. It was
yeah.
a mercy
Exactly.
stoppage, and you
Exactly.
being the first guy to stop a low-level fighter ain't no big deal, because that's exactly what Horn is—a fucking low-level fighter.
Exactly. And not only that, no, I'd appreciate the ref because it was a good stoppage for the fans. The fans didn't need to watch any more of that. Jeff Horn could have written me. So if that was what there was left of the rest of that fight, Jeff Horn would have seen the final bell. From what I saw, and I don't have a crystal ball. Something else could have happened. And yeah, he could have probably separated. Maybe he could have separated from his sisters. But what I saw
He
was
would have.
a guy who was definitely capable of going 12 at that rate, taking that amount of punishment. He could have leapt on Terence Crawford's punches all night. Right? I don't think. Anyway, it's like I said, it wasn't about Jeff Horn's technical proficiency that made that a good win. It was about his accolades, the fact that he was undefeated and beat Manny Pacquiao. But we can move on from that. The issue really is Terence Crawford doesn't seem to have any sort of urgency to make these fights. So when these fights happen, if Sean Porter, yes, the onus is now on Sean Porter and Al Heyman to buy the fight and to come up with a side deal that is supposed to make Sean Porter happy, so that we get the correct financials for a fight that is, it's not even the fight we want. It's not even the second fight we want, but it's definitely a fight that we will accept. And not only that, it is literally the highest, the most proficient, the most accomplished fighter that Terence Crawford has ever faced in his entire life.
Well, I guess we beat that horse to death. Can we move on to Charlo and this? Is it Boo Boo? Are you cool with that, Smoke? Or you still want to beat this horse to death over here?
I mean, yeah, I mean, stay tuned for the purse bid. I guess isn't 21st Century Promotion Grand. But yeah, we can move on.
I met you said stay tuned for the purse bid on what?
On Crawford versus Porter. Yeah.
I don't even think it gets that far. But anyway,
the WBO is going to definitely. I mean, if it's a mandatory, that's the process, right? You give an offer, you don't like the offer, it goes to purse bid.
Great. But let's talk about these two dudes, because I keep reading how Charlo should get a fight with Alvarez, and Alvarez is ducking him and yada yada. How do you duck someone if you're a whole weight class above him and you're more successful than him? How do you duck him?
How do you duck? I mean, like you duck anybody else. You say, hey, you hide behind stuff like that. I've already done more, and I don't need to fight you.
No, but he's at a higher weight class also.
Okay, right, but he wasn't at a higher weight class. You leave the division. You say that guy's not worth it. These are all the stuff that this is how you do it. Like, you literally are describing how you duck and then asking how you duck.
Well, let me ask this question. Because people think that it's a rumor or some BS about Canelo giving Charlo an offer, right? And Charlo not taking it. Well, if it's so much of a lie, why would his own twin brother call him out on that? When somebody called talking that foolishness, he said, "No, you got the wrong Charlo. This is not my brother. I wouldn't turn down no money to fight Canelo." Now, Jermall Charlo's lying too. Why would he lie on his own brother?
I think that question was for you, Smoke.
I'm not part of their family dynamic. I have no idea. Why would you funk with your brother in public? Those guys are brothers who said that they would actually fight if they were in the same weight class to unify, right? I have no idea what the mechanics of their relationship at all.
You know what I think? I think people just want Charlo to fight him because they believe Charlo will be a tough fight for him, and they believe he's a whole lot more talented than what he really is. That's what I truly believe, and that's what I get from reading all these different posts. But I got a question for you, Smokes. Since you're such a boxing guy, how do you see the fight going if they do fight Charlo and Alvarez? How do you see it playing out?
I see. I think that it's a good fight. It's definitely a good fight. I think that Canelo's ability, his upper body movement, the way that he slips punches and delivers his left hook to the body. I think is going to be a real effective punch for him. He's also very, like, both guys are pretty economical. I mean, Charlo has a nice pace. I think Canelo could probably keep up with Charlo's pace. Charlo has a decent punch. Canelo has a granite chin, and he also knows how to take the steam off the punch. Charlo has a hell of a gas tank. Canelo kind of fades, but then he gets second wind and he recuperates. He finishes strong. I think it'd be a nip and tuck fight. I think it'd be really good. And I would see Canelo getting like an 8-4, like 9-3 in a very competitive fight.
Okay. Well, let me tell you what I see. This is his pros and his cons. He's a very good fighter. They want to paint him as a great fighter. He's not great. He's good. He's very good. I've yet to see him really change levels when he fights, meaning he has another gear that he goes to throughout the fight. Once he gets going, he stays at a certain level, and he has very good eyes, and he sees a lot of things in it. He's a very intelligent fighter, but he does not switch gears at all. He stays at that, okay, this is my pace. This is how I'm going to fight. But he does have a good boxing mind. He does have good eyes. Now, let's go over to this guy here. Let's go over to Alvarez. What I see with him is that he can change the pace. He can fight. He can box. He could go on the ropes too. Now, I guess the question is, how would he fight Charlo? Be honest with you, I think he would let him come to him, and then he would TKO him somewhere in the mid to late rounds. That's what I believe.
Man. All right, my turn. It's just like I say about Terence Crawford stopping Sean Porter. I don't know what gives anybody any indication that Terence Crawford will stop Sean Porter from the guys that he stopped at 147, because none of them were as durable, physical, or had a chin like Sean Porter. I don't think Crawford stopped Sean Porter. And this is the same thing I'm getting ready to say about Jermall Charlo. Did Canelo just go in there and stop Callum Smith? No, the hell he did not. Charlo ain't never been dropped, fam. Those Charlos have good chins. We know Canelo has a chin, but so the hell does the Charlos. So all of this nonsense about Canelo just going in there and stopping Jermall Charlo. Did he just stop?
I didn't say he was just going there and stop him.
Okay, Troy, don't start that. Don't start that, fam. Don't start that cutting off shit, because you already did it. And it's not just you. Read the chat, Troy, since you think I'm only coming at you. Read the chat.
I don't care, but I'm just saying
okay, well then stop cutting me off. Okay, Troy, I don't care. It doesn't matter if you don't care. Could you not cut me off, please? Could you refrain from doing that? Is that too much of a request, fam? So we don't get into this thing where everybody feel like I'm disrespecting you when you're clearly disrespecting right now by keep cutting me off. Can we not do this? Because I let y'all rock, fam, and I didn't say a word. So let me get my piece off, Troy. If that's okay with you, sir, on my channel, if I can do that, Troy. If it's okay with you, my friend. So I don't know what this idea is, where these people get that somebody's just automatically going to stop someone. I don't see Canelo stopping Charlo. I do see Canelo beating Charlo. And it's simple for me. It's a little more simplified for me. We have seen Canelo work his way through certain adversities. We've not seen that from Charlo. So going into this fight, we would have to assume that Canelo, we would have to assume that it's Canelo that will be able to figure out and work his way through Charlo, and not think that it's Charlo who would be able to figure his way out and work through Canelo, because he hasn't shown us the propensity to do that. And his best fight to this point is a Derevryanchenko, right? Which he beat him. He did win that fight, but Derevryanchenko gave him issues. So I think that it's more reasonable to think that since we've seen Canelo jump to 175 and work his way around Kovalev, he worked his way around a guy that's 6'3" with a 6-inch reach. I think it's safe to assume that it would be Canelo that could figure out how to win that fight versus Charlo. But all of this knockout business, that's nonsense, fam. That's absolute nonsense, in my opinion. Absolute nonsense. I don't think he knocks Charlo out. And I think that Charlo gives him a lot more problem than Callum did. Callum didn't put up too much of a fight. I think Charlo puts up a lot more of a fight than that. I don't even like Jermall Charlo, but I'm going to just call it straight, fam.
I didn't say he was going to knock him out either. I said he was going to stop him, and that was by TKO. I never said he was going to knock him out.
Okay, knock him out, stop him. Stop. No, I don't see it happening. Okay, Troy, tell me this. When have you seen Charlo in any fight where it looked like he was about to be TKO or in any kind of trouble? When?
I haven't. But at the same token, I've never seen him fight anybody with the class of Alvarez either. So touche.
Yeah. But we have seen, but hold on. But you have seen Canelo Alvarez fight guys on the class of Charlo, and he didn't stop them. Of course he has. And he didn't stop them. Okay, and he did not stop them.
Yeah, but but that's a circular game we're playing. That's not. It don't mean nothing. Charlo was a tough guy.
If you know what, it means a whole lot, and it's that type of logic that I use to accurately predict these goddamn fights that I accurately predict most of the time, Troy. So it may not make no sense to you, but it's been serving me pretty goddamn well, which is why I'm always around the top of these predictions, always. So you don't have to go with that line of thinking, but I think that I will, because he's fought guys like Charlo, and to me, lesser than Charlo, but did not stop them. Hence, his last fight, Callum Smith, and he did not stop him. So I can, see Canelo winning the fight. I have Canelo winning that fight. But a stoppage, whether you want to call it a TKO or a KO, I don't see that. I do not see that. And there's nothing that I've seen with Canelo or Charlo to validate that. Nothing.
Well, here's the difference between the last cat he fought and Charlo. Charlo has a fighter's mentality and a fighter's heart. Even if he's hurt, he's going to do the only thing he knows how to do. Fight back. And that's how he gets TKO. That's how he does it. It's not, that ain't a wrong. That's just his natural personality. He's a fighter. That's actually what I like about it.
Yeah,
he's gonna keep coming, and the fact that he's gonna keep coming, he's gonna get TKO.
I mean, you can keep coming and still reach the final bell. Like you get, and also when he keeps coming, he maintains his distance. He does it behind the jab. He doesn't just leap with his chin like Jeff Horn. Like it's not like his keep coming is like a Sean Porter where you could walk him onto something. He maintains his distance pretty damn well.
Yeah, and Sergio, hold on. Sergio, that's total crap. The most thing that Korobov did was buzz Charlo. He never had him in trouble. So stop that, fam. Just stop it. The most that he did was buzz Charlo.
It was actually the other way around. It was Korobov who did the stanky leg, not Charlo.
No. Charlo had Korobov in trouble. I said Korobov only buzzed Charlo. He never.
I'm saying. I know. I'm saying it was actually the other way around. The guy that was in trouble was Korobov.
Right. Exactly, Smoke. It was Korobov who got in trouble. See, y'all need to stop these narratives, bro. I don't care. You can see the hate all the time from the other side. And I keep telling you guys, bro, to come over here. Don't be the other side. Don't be the other side of what you guys accuse people of doing. When you start making comments like this and just start automatically assuming the guys is going to be stopped and beat up and all this because you don't like them, then you're just playing the same game on the other side of the field, fam. Call it straight. Because you train with ICE or nobody else in here. Give me a breakdown where you can see or Canelo or Charlo has shown you that he'll be stopped by Canelo. Because I'll debate that with anybody, fam. We have no indication of that. That is like a hyper speculation. That's a hyper speculation. Hyper speculation it is. Ain't no way, man. I ain't seen do you guys realize those Charlos have good chins? Both of them. Canelo ain't no knockout artist. Let's keep it real. He ain't no knockout artist. What, because he knocked out a weak Rocky Fielding?
He's a good body puncher, though, isn't he?
Is he a knockout artist, bro? How many people he stopped to the body? What, Rocky Fielding? Do you see how the Charlos keep themselves in shape? The Charlos is not like Adrian Broner and Tank Davis and even Errol Spence. Those dudes keep themselves in shape. It's a lot of hardware built up down there around that midsection. These guys' chins are good. You think Charlo's midsection is weak like Rocky Fielding's was? Come on, bro. We got to stop these narratives. Y'all don't have to like Charlo or respect him. But just to say that Canelo's going to go in there and stop him, that's foolery. That's pure foolery.
I never said he was going to walk over. I never said he was going to.
I said stop.
He was
Troy.
him.
Seventh round TKO. It's just seventh round TKO is walking through him. That's like barely making halfway through the fight.
No, it's not, Smoke, man. You can have
he made it 1 round past the halfway mark. Didn't even make it to the championship rounds.
Yeah.
Okay, Smoke.
That's not even late in the fight.
Smoke. I said the mid rounds, and then I said 7 rounds is the mid rounds. What I see happening here is he's just going to he's going to take his body from him, and you got to understand that Charlo's actually moving up. You know, he's actually moving up to the bigger man, so he's going to wear his body out. And eventually, I don't care who you are, I don't care how built up you are down there, you're still a human being. And eventually you will reach your limit and you'll get stopped.
So yeah, but he didn't stop those other people.
Hold on. So I wonder, while he's just doing all of this to Charlo, what is Charlo going to be doing? Are we just
Charlo's going to fight
hold on, Troy.
Gonna
Let me talk, Troy. Jesus, what's wrong with you, dude? Are we just going to sit here and assume that Charlo is just going to be another Callum Smith and sit there and let Canelo beat on his damn body? Because that's what Callum Smith did. He went to the high guard, leaned on the ropes, and let Canelo beat on him. So now we're just going to assume Charlo's going to do the same thing, because that's all you're doing with this. You're just assuming that Canelo is going to go in there, do this, do that, do this. What the hell is Charlo going to be doing while he's doing
Everybody in here is assuming, D. Everybody in here is
assuming. Okay. I know that I said you're assuming, but I'm just dropping the point that it's just okay, to me that's an overblown assumption though, because if we look at what we see from Charlo, you just said it yourself. He's a fighter. You just said it yourself. Put yourself on mute, Troy, please. You just said yourself that he's a fighter. He's going to fight back. But now you just said what Canelo's just going to do to him. Well, if he's fighting back, Canelo's just going to be able to do that regardless of what Charlo's doing. He's not going to sit there and get beat up on the ropes, because he's a fighter, like you said. That's what Callum Smith did. That's what Rocky Fielding did. He went back on those ropes and Canelo dropped him the first time. He went back on the ropes again and got stopped. That's not the fighter that you're talking about Charlo is. So these things don't make any sense, man.
Okay. Listen, no one is saying it's going to be a walkover fight. Me being that no one, I'm not saying he's going to go in there and he's going to run through him like if you turn on your pipe and you have some water come through. No, it's going to be a competitive, tough fight. But at the end of the day, Alvarez is going to beat him simply because he has the better skill, and it's going to be from body work. And Charlo's going to put up one hell of a fight, but he's still going to get TKO'd based on the fact of his personality and his style of fighting. He's going to get TKO'd. Now, if you want to ask me how I know that, because I just know, just like you say, you know things because you bet on fights. I boxed and I was taught by a very damn good trainer how to train fighters, and I pick up on things that are intimate to fighters. You probably don't do that, but I do. And I'm telling you, he's going to TKO that boy. It's not going to be no easy fight, but he's going to TKO that boy, and he's going to win the fight.
Okay, well, I'm interested in this. You're telling me what I don't do. Well, Troy, explain this to me. If I leave all of these things out, why am I in a high 90 percentile of predicting these fights? I guess it's
I
just luck.
don't.
Okay,
don't
so don't
know.
assume what I don't
care.
do. Don't assume what I don't do. I take a lot of
Mm-hmm.
things into account when I predict these fights. You have no clue what I take into account. So don't tell me that I don't do that. You don't know what I do, fam. You don't have a clue what I do.
I don't know if you realize that, but you tell people every day what they
So
don't
what?
do.
Correct me then. So correct me
I
when I
just
do it.
did. I just did. And then
Yeah,
you turned
but you
around and
told
told
me
me
what I
not
do.
to.
So don't be a hypocrite like Terence
I'm not
Crawford.
being a hypocrite. I'm telling you, I'm giving you my my understanding of it and my opinion of it, and you don't like it. But when you give your opinion, it's absolutely right. You want to know why? Because you have a Napoleon complex, and you
Okay,
have to be
Troy.
right
Okay,
all the
Troy.
time.
Okay, Troy. Look. If you want to start going back and forth with the insults or whatever you want to call it, because y'all get sentimental over that, we could do that. Because I don't give a shit about that. I don't. I really don't. But I'm gonna tell you like this: you could give your opinion without telling me what I don't do. Because that's what you just did. You gave your opinion, but you also added in what I don't do. What the hell does what I do have to do with your opinion? You don't know what I do. You can give
The
me your
same
opinion
way that
about
you
fights.
told me that.
I'm still
Okay, go
talking. I'm
ahead.
still talking. I'm still talking. You could give me your opinion about fights, your prediction, how you think it's going to be broken down, but don't give me your opinion about what I do. You don't know what I do. You don't have a clue. And if you ever pulled your panties up and jumped in that league, I will show you that you can't predict fights better than me, regardless of whether you boxed. There's boxers in the league and they lose to me every season. I don't care what, and they're professional boxers boxing right now, not some amateur that never made it. So don't tell me about your boxing.
What did I tell you, D? I told you that we could go to a gym and be on separate sides. We'll pick a fighter the same weight class, and at the end of the 3 rounds, we'll see which fighter wins, and that'll end all the talking, right?
Bro, I don't have the
Didn't I
time and
say that
money
to
to be
you?
following you around the country to sit and
I'll
do that.
come
I
to.
don't have the
I will
time or
come
the
to your
money to do it.
state, man. I will
Yeah,
come to your
whatever, then.
state.
Whatever, fam.
I'll come
Whatever.
to your state. We'll go to a
Okay,
gym and
big
do
money
that.
bag. Then come to my states and we could
It
do
ain't.
that. We could
I
do
live
that.
in Baltimore, and you live in VA. That's.
Listen, bro, again, I don't
I
have the
could get on
time
the
and money. I
metro.
don't care what you have. I just told you I don't have the time and money. So if you got the time and money, then you do it. I don't. Yeah,
Listen to
but
me.
you
You
know what's
can't.
easy? You know what's easy where we don't have to travel and do all of that foolery? Just get your scary ass in that league, okay, and predict those
Nah,
fights.
I have no interest in it.
Okay, well then stop telling me what I can't do. Because I guarantee you I'll predict fights better than you. I
You
don't
stop
care if
telling me
you
what I
box
can't do.
amateur. I don't did I tell you what you can't do? I said I
Yes,
guarantee you that
yes, you
I
did.
will
That's why I
predict
said, "Oh
fights
my
better
God."
than you. Okay, let's get back to boxing and not your silly
Yeah,
ass
man. Yeah,
argument.
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Thank you. Let's get to
Yeah,
Devin
let's get
Haney
back on your favorite
and
fighter now.
Terence
This
Crawford and what the
no,
live is
let's talk
about.
about this boo boo guy. That's your favorite fighter, right?
No, I don't even like him
I know you don't.
or
I know
Charlo.
you don't.
I like Haney
He
and Crawford, but I don't like him or Charlo.
he's kind of stuck in limbo somewhere because he just nobody's checking for him at all. He's a champion that nobody wants. Can you know? Yeah, can you or Smoke tell me why he has a belt that nobody wants him?
Yeah, I could tell you. I could tell you why right now. Because he ain't
Well,
doing shit.
please do.
Okay.
Enlighten me.
It's just as simple because he's not doing anything with himself. What Doodoo Andrade can do is exercise his WBO exclusion, which would be doing something with himself because he'll move to another weight class, right? And then he will take the belt from BJS if he can. Then he will be a three division champion, but he'll also be holding a belt that Canelo needs to clean out 168. And then he'll be valuable. Right now, he's about as valuable as a penny with a fucking hole in it.
Smoke, it's your turn.
Oh, why do people not want Boo under his belt? I mean, the division he's in right now is kind of thin. I'm pretty sure Ike Williams wanted that belt. I mean, I'm pretty sure maybe Chris Eubank will take the fight. I'm not sure who Billy Joe Saunders is giving offers to. I heard about an offer like before COVID, maybe like last year or so. I don't know. I've heard of an offer to Charlo, but that's about it. I've heard Billy Joe Saunders say Triple G I've heard him pish off and like wave off the Triple G fight like it's not anything. Yeah, the guy has never even faced a champion, former or current, and he's working on his third division, two
Okay, I
division
got a
champ.
question for you.
Yeah, hold
I have a
on,
question
Troy.
for
Hold
you.
that question for a second. Let me get to this comment by Miss Shamika Jackson. Shamika, appreciate you sliding through, sis. She said, I seriously can't believe that people don't want to credit Crawford after winning a belt at 135, becoming undisputed at 140, and taking a belt at 147. How could you just downplay that? Shaking my head. Well, ma'am, thank you for coming to Speak Your Mind Sports Talk, but I don't know if anybody over here is downplaying anything. But let me give you the perspective of where I'm coming from. I think it's great that he's a three-division champion. I think it's great that he had the easiest run in boxing history to collect four-belt undisputed, but he did do it. So he accomplished that. But when you get to 147, man, the hourglass is turned upside down. Now you have to do it at 147. We can't lean on your easy run, your easiest run in boxing history at 140. We can't lean on you weight bullying at 135, which you admitted yourself. Because Miss Shamika Jackson, if you don't realize this, Crawford said himself that he and Mikey were way too big for those guys down there. So you can give him all the credit, and we've given him credit for that. But that doesn't have a damn thing to do with what he's doing at 147, right? What has he done in the last 3 years, right? This is not about taking credit. That doesn't add to his value, or it doesn't add to anything concerning him and Spence. So nobody's taking credit away from Crawford about what he did, but you cannot utilize that to lowball Porter, to tell Spence you're worth everything he is, to keep making waves and obstacles in every fight that means something when your claim was that nobody wanted to fight you. But every fight that means something at 147, you're making waves with it. So ain't nobody disrespecting Crawford. We don't do the disrespect over here. We don't do the hate over here. He gets his credit for those things. But what he needs to do is do something now at 147, Miss Jackson. That's what he needs to do. And Jeff Horn, a gimp leg Benavides, a Khan that's terrified of him, and a Brook that's been broken down 3 years ago, don't cut it for me, ma'am, because his only valid fight at this point is Egidius Kavialaskis. And that's a fact.
He won that fight by knockout.
Yeah, the other thing here, but Kavalauskas was also gifted a draw against Ray Robinson and got robbed of a knockdown in that fight.
Right.
Wonderful.
And also Smoke, he won that fight by TKO. He didn't knock anybody out, Troy, at
a stoppage. Okay, but
yeah, well then say stoppage. Don't say KO.
How many belts does Charlo have at 160? 2? Does he have 2 belts at 160?
There's 4 different title holders at 160.
No. Okay, no. Just please answer the question. How many belts does Charlo currently hold at 160?
1.
Okay. And this guy has 1, so why don't they just fight each other?
Who's this guy? This guy who?
Boo Boo.
Every single guy at 160 only has 1 belt. Okay, why aren't they all fighting each other?
Yeah, Smoke. Hold on.
Okay, why don't you answer the question I asked you?
For the love of God, Troy. They won't fight each other because of Charlo. I don't know if everybody's getting amnesia, but Charlo allowed Al Haymon to tell him not to take that fight, because that's the only thing that makes sense to me. They always say go holler at Al, but when they offered him 7 to 10 million to fight Andre, he turned it down. That's why the fight didn't materialize, because Charlo turned the offer down.
Why?
What the fuck you asking me for? Why don't you get on his Twitter page and ask him why? How the fuck do I know why he didn't take that money?
Okay.
And it sounds like you're asking why he's not doing it today. And the only story that we have is from a year and something ago. So I don't know why today it ain't happening, but we have a story about, we have some indication as to why it didn't happen in the future. I mean, in the past. Sorry, not in the past, but what's going on now?
All I'm saying is this. Instead of trying to chase, Alvarez, who's at 168, why don't you get all the belts in your weight class and then you could say, okay, now I'm the man at 160. I'm going to move up to 168. You could fight Jacobs, then go up there and beat Jacobs, and then you could fight the other one, Benavidez, beat him. Then you could say, okay, Alvarez, I stopped Jacobs, I stopped the other guy.
Troy, that's too difficult. That's too difficult, Troy, and it's too much.
What do you mean it's too difficult?
Okay, well, I'll explain it. It's too difficult, it's too much, and it takes too long to take that route. He could do something a lot easier than that. Okay, Troy, God damn it, fam. Just can it for a second, though. He can do something a lot easier than that. He can go to Al Heyman that he sends everybody else to. Well, you can go to Al Heyman. You're comfortable with him. Go to Al Heyman and say, hey, Al, why don't you set me up in a fight with Caleb Plant for a fucking title? And then since Canelo wants to clean out 168, he's already in position for the Canelo fight. Potentially next year, because Canelo said Andy Yildirim, BJS, and then Callum Smith in September. Well, sometime between now and September, if Charlo gets his ass in there and fights Caleb Plant and get that belt, Canelo still has the eyes to get that belt. So he can go get that belt. Forget about the Benavidez who can't keep his belt because he wants to sniff coke and get fat. Okay? Forget about him. Forget about Daniel Jacobs, who just looked abysmal against a Gabe Rosario. Forget about him too. Why don't you go right for the belt, Charlo? Since it's in-house, it's in the PBC, and then it's in line with what Canelo wants to do at 168. That's the best route, the easiest route, the quicker route. And instead of waiting until mid to late 2022, taking that route you're talking about, we could potentially get this fight next year.
You ever read the Three Pigs? You ever read the Three Pigs? Yeah, the first two pigs build their house. No, I'm saying if you read the Three Pigs, you would understand one of my, my point. The first three pigs build their house fast and easy too. They got blown down real easy by the wolf, and they had to run to their big brother in the brick house. So I guess my point is you put in the work and you build yourself up. As you're putting in the work, you're going to build your name and your status, which makes you important to the man who you're trying to fight, which is Canelo Alvarez. Doing it the quick, easy way doesn't make you important. It just makes you. That's my point.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that's all great and dandy. But if you're chasing around your Canelo, because that's all he's doing, then forget about all of this extra work when you can put yourself right in position for what you're chasing. Don't nobody care about none of that, Troy, because if he was to beat Canelo, who the fuck cares that he didn't beat Jacobs that looked terrible against Rosario and a cokehead that can't keep his belt? Come on with that. He would have beaten Canelo.
At the same time, he needs an audience to actually get Alvarez's attention, and he needs some accomplishments to get his attention. At this present time, he has none of that.
Okay, Troy, bullshit. He has a huge fan base, and that fight would sell, fam. You got to be out there. Okay, Troy, my turn. That fight would sell, fam. He don't need to attract all of this you're talking about. People are clamoring on about that fight now. They don't need to build that, fam. I don't know why you think that fight needs to be built. A Jermall Charlo and a Canelo Alvarez will sell. The only thing they can do is promote that fight to make it sell more. But he don't need to go through these hoops and all of that shit you're talking about to make a Canelo Alvarez versus Charlo fight successful. That's bullshit, fam. Come on with that.
You have to build yourself, man, in order to be viable and all that stuff. What you're talking about, people are talking about him, people that are his fans. Because outside of boxing, I doubt that. I strongly believe that they're well known outside of boxing. But of course, you're going to find a way to prove me wrong. So go ahead, D. Run your mouth. Go ahead.
If I can just jump in, that is
true because I've been waiting.
Yeah. So there's not that many fights. So these big fights, right? Like, first off, one of the features of big fights in boxing is the fight actually gets outside of the purview of just boxing fans and goes into the wider community of sports fans, right? So you need that part of it, right? So when you say people outside of the boxing world know them, there's very few active boxers, probably 2 or 3, that are known to the general sports world outside of boxing. active at any time, like in the last 30 years. Like boxing is not popping like that. So the idea that Charlo can fight anybody to get him to has any opportunity to get into that larger community of just sports fans outside of Canelo just doesn't exist. He could literally knock out everybody in the middleweight division. I don't even think Gennady Golovkin will get him there. And certainly not anybody in the super middleweight division, right? There's no way to build yourself up to the level of Canelo. Like the Canelo has already fought the Mayweathers and the Cottos and done and the Triple Gs and done a million pay-per-views. There's no way, right? So the idea is, how can they maximize that fight now? And how can they maximize the return on that fight? And will it be bigger later on? Is there a fight there's probably a couple of fights that you can make that fight a little bit more intriguing, right? But I don't think it's going to cross over. It's not going to be one of these crossover fights. I don't think it gets much bigger than the boxing world, and I don't think it gets much more lucrative than having it in Texas. And you can do that now. You can do it next year. You can do it you can do it in 2 years. But I mean, really, all you're doing is, I think, degrading the quality of the fight.
Or you could take the steps and you could get all the belts, and you'll actually grow an audience outside of Texas.
Okay, so gritting all the belts, right? That would require him fighting Canelo, fighting Triple G, and fighting Andrade, right? So none of those guys are lining up to fight right? They have to fight them all, right? I said Canelo, Triple G, and Andrade, right? None of those guys are lining up to fight each other. So how is it that Charlo is going to be able to herd those cats in a timely fashion?
Okay, first smoke. Alvarez is at 168. He's not at 160, so
he literally has a belt at 160.
He's not at 160. He's at 160.
Okay, he literally has a belt at 160. For Charlo to get all the belts at 160, he would have to fight Canelo.
But he's at 160.
Yes, but for Charlo to get all the belts, he would have to fight Canelo.
He's not coming to 160, and he's
great. For Charlo to get all the belts at 160, he would have to fight Canelo.
Let me make my reasonable point once again.
Okay, great. So if your reasonable point has something to do with him getting 4 belts without fighting Canelo, then it don't make no sense. It's not reasonable.
It all leads to fighting Canelo, man. But at the same time, while you're fighting, eyes get to see you. That's why he's fighting on free TV. There's not going to be no pay-per-views when he's fighting these guys for his belts. When he fights this boo-boo guy and whoever else has a belt at 160, they all going to fight at 160. Okay. He's going to look spectacular. He's going to look spectacular doing it. He's going to win. People are going to start talking about, who's this guy, Charlo? He's beating people and yada, yada, yada. Because people go by their eyes, man. They go by their eyes. They don't really go by anything else. So once they see him, he's going to become the talk of the town. So then he could move to Then he could move to 168, and he could say, okay, well, since I did my business at 160, all I really need is one good fight at 168, and he could get the Charlo. I mean, he get the Alvarez fight then, man.
Okay,
it's all about building your status.
Right, building your status. So tell me, Mr. Build Your Status, who are the champions at 160, and who are their last fights?
I don't know who the hell.
Correct. You don't know because you weren't watching it. So if you weren't watching it and you propose it and you present yourself as a boxing fan, what makes you think other fans are watching it?
People watch fights. They don't.
Okay, but you don't watch the fights. Are you a person?
People watch fights. They don't watch.
Okay, great. Are you a person?
When they're on TV.
Are you a person? Yes. You're talking. You have this prescription. You have this prescription for a guy. Okay.
I watch them.
Okay, great. So you have it. Great. So are the fights on TV or are they not on TV?
These fights, like I stated, should be on Fox.
Okay, so but do you even know if their last fights were on TV or not?
They won't pay per. His last fight was
okay. So great. So since you don't know who their fighters were, how do you know it's on pay per view? How much you want to bet the guys' last 2 fights were not on pay per view? That Charlo could fight. Okay, you said that you just went on this whole time. Okay, all right. Let me back this up. Let me back this train up. Let's just back this train up. I know you don't know what you're talking about, so let me walk you through your own argument. Okay, good. So let's walk you through your. Right, so let's walk you through your own argument.
Argue, but you are.
Okay, no, you presented an assertion, right? You want to talk about what Charlo can do and can't do, but you don't even understand the division that you're talking about, right? So now
I understand my vision perfectly, or else I wouldn't open my mouth.
Division.
I'm far from being the fool that you're trying to paint. You just being difficult like you normally do, man.
Okay, great. So it's ad hominem. Sure.
You have
great.
So
right.
But to be
We spent a whole lot of time listening to you spew nonsense, right? So I said the division, not your division, but the division, the 160-pound division that Charlo currently competes in. The other champions. You're saying that he fights those guys and builds his profile. Meanwhile, you don't know who those other champions are even fighting. For you, they're not building their profile. So how is Charlo fighting them going to build a profile if you yourself aren't even watching the fights?
Once he fights them on TV, everybody will know who they are.
Okay, great. So what makes you think the last fights weren't on TV?
Done, brother, man.
I know you keep saying the same thing over and over. What makes you think the last fights weren't on TV? You don't even know who the other champions are. Right. That's what I'm saying. So, like I was getting back to, I don't think that there is fighters at the 160 division that is going to boost Charlo's profile to the point where all of a sudden he is on par or make it more lucrative for Charlo significantly. We just watched Triple G fight. I don't think that garnered a lot of eyeballs. I didn't hear a lot about it. There's not empirical evidence to it, but my wet finger to the ear, to the wind, doesn't seem like people were really talking about it. You certainly weren't. And as far as Andrade's last opponent, nobody's talking about that at all. So I don't understand. Like you yourself are saying what's going on with Andrade. Nobody is talking about Andrade at all. Beating Andrade, I don't know what that would do to anybody's profile. It may, for amongst hardcore, answer some questions about a resume or a skill set, but that's not a profile. That's not building your profile to making a big fight. Triple G, maybe. Probably not at this point, but maybe. The dude don't speak English. They're fighting on an app. He's lost a lot of momentum that he used to have when he was fighting on HBO. I don't know how much that does for Charlo's profile. It does something for his legacy. I don't know what it does for his profile.
Is it my turn now? You sure? You don't want to jump in and correct me and tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about?
Hey, listen, I asked you, I'm trying to figure out what the hell you're talking about, because it sounds like you're speaking in vague generalities and about basic market motives that don't have anything to do with the specific conversation that we're talking about.
Smoke, I haven't said anything in 2 minutes, so how could you figure out anything
right,
else?
So I was talking about what you said when you did speak. Clearly.
Okay, good. If you really want to hear what somebody's saying, you're going to have to be quiet.
Okay, I already was quiet when you said it, and then I responded to it, and now you're talking about you want to say something else. Go ahead. Okay, everybody's now bored because you're not going ahead. So should I talk, or are you going to talk?
No. I was waiting for you to cut me off again. That's why I was being quiet.
Okay, great. So while everybody's sitting here listening to dead air, well, are you going to speak, or am I going to speak?
I'm going to speak, but each time I say at least 3 to 4 words, you jump in. That's why I didn't say anything. I was trying to show you something. No one could make a point if you only let them get 4 words out. Nobody.
Yes, and your points are always pointless. But like all this stuff that you said don't actually mean anything. If you have a point, why don't you just make it instead of always talking about me?
How can I make it when I could only get 4 words out?
You could wait. You got more than 4 words about it, and you didn't make your point. You just started talking about me. So why don't you make your point and stop talking about me?
I'm not talking about you. I'm simply saying every time I get 4 words out, you jump in. And
yes, when you say you're talking about me, right? Okay. Yes, because stop talking about me then. Cool. Jesus Christ, dude. God dang. Let's get with the fucking program. I don't understand what makes this dude thinks he can come on here, spew nonsense, and nobody's going to check him on it, and then he's going to filibuster and try to make ad hominem attacks. That makes any kind of compelling boxing conversation. Man, nobody's trying to hear what your opinion of my style is. Like, shut up. Anyway. Yeah. Let's see. Let's get into the chat while my man handles his doctor's appointment. Let's go all the way back. Yes, D is active doctor arguing with his own phone, probably. Let's see how far we gotta go back. What's up, Toby? What's up, Willie Boy? What's up, Nick? Let's see, Pigeon. Charlo has a big fan base. No, I think he has. I think he's from a place that is that can. What is it? Dallas has a huge tax base, and they have a history of putting on big fights, right? Well, fights that people go to that do they do good numbers, and not only that, there's a built-in demographic when it comes to black versus Mexican matchup that sells very well there. Canelo is a guy that's already fought Austin Trout there. Charlo that was a significant fight in Canelo's career. I'm sure he has a bunch of people that love him there. Charlo has a bunch of people that love him there. It's a sports bastion. That fight could be very lucrative right there at AT&T Stadium, also known as Jerry World. Let's see. He's at the doctor. I told you about him. Okay, I don't know what that means. Smash the like. Definitely smash the likes. If you have not, subscribe and get off those thumbs up. Go ahead.
No, I won't cut you off.
No. Go ahead. Yeah, I was just reading the chat while you came back. Go ahead.
All right. So where we leave off at?
We left off with Troy talking about how Charlo, if he collected the belts, that would build his profile and make the Canelo fight more enticing at 168. I don't.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, Troy got some really wild ideas sometimes. I just didn't feel like that's necessary, right? Because especially the two names he gave.
Are you breaking up, D? You breaking up? You're breaking up. Yeah, you're breaking up, man.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's because I was on the elevator. I'm off now. But my thing is like with Charlo fighting Gabe Rosario, that's not. Is that even a better win than Derevianchenko? Like, it's not. You're welcome. It's already the best win. Derevianchenko to me is a better win than that. Okay, now if you go fight David Benavidez, let's be honest about it. How much credit do you get? Because how much do we actually know about David Benavidez? Like, what has he actually done? But collect the trinket and then lose it twice. He's really just an undisciplined fighter. So those names he gave me is where I'm at. Like, how much does that do for Charlo? And what would the difference be if he just shaved off fucking a year and a half and got the Canelo fight? Like, why would you send him on a path for like 2.5 years when he could just go fight Plant and be right there?
And basically it would be a tournament for switching the deck chairs on the Titanic. Like, everybody who is in boxing already knows these guys, right? If you watch boxing close enough, you already know these guys. Knocking those guys off only will only be seen by boxing heads and only be talked about by boxing heads. That will not increase your profile. I don't even know significantly if beating Gennady Golovkin would significantly increase his profile to the point where it would impact a Canelo fight, right? It's just, you can do some incremental guy. There's just nobody. And even if you beat them all, even if you beat Boo Boo, Triple G, David Benavidez, boxing heads would like to see it, but I still don't know that would capture the imagination of the wider sport public.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I absolutely agree. And even with Triple G is because, look, what's going to be said after? Why didn't Jermall Charlo fight Triple G 4 years ago or some dumb shit like that? What the hell? My bad. But, yeah, that's the only thing that's going to be said about that with Charlo is if they'll be like, well, why didn't you fight Triple G 4 years ago? Now he's old. And we know that Triple G's on the decline. So he ain't going to get much credit for Triple G either. He'll probably get hate for it because he didn't fight him earlier. So I don't know, man. Can you hear me?
Smoke, I'm on mute. Sorry, I muted myself. Yes, I heard you. Yeah.
I thought it was my phone. But yeah, man, I don't know. But Jermall Charlo, I don't think that people can demand that he fights Demetrius Andrade. To me, that ship has sailed, and for whatever reason, he ain't fighting him. Probably because of the zone and PBC foolery, where they don't really want to do business together. But that's neither here or there. He still has options, and like I said, Demetrius Andrade the same. These guys, if all you want is Canelo Alvarez, my thing is both of you guys right now in this atmosphere, y'all both have direct paths to Canelo Alvarez. Both of them. Demetrius Andrade with his WBO exclusion. Billy Joe Saunders has no choice. This is what people have to understand. If they order him to fight him, he will be in the same situation as Joshua. You fight or you get stripped. And then if he gets stripped, they will put Demetrius Andrade in for a vacant title fight with someone. So he has no choice, Billy Joe. And that's Demetrius Andrade's path to the only thing you've been crying about in boxing. So if you're not going to fight anybody, Demetrius Andrade, if you're going to go hand select Sulecki's, Keelers, and Dusty Harris Hernandez's, then you might as well take that path because you ain't doing nothing else and you're only crying about Canelo. And in my opinion, I wouldn't say Charlo himself, but damn sure his fans are only crying about Canelo. That's it. They're not crying for Charlo to go fight Benavidez. Not his fans. They're not crying for that. So his direct path to the only fight that makes sense to only these two idiots is to go fight the champion at 168. Go fight Plant. It's an in-house fight. It's in the PBC. Right? Go talk to Al. Like you tell everybody to go talk to Al. If you can beat Plant, you got your fight with Canelo. And to you, Troy, why the fuck would he fight Daniel Jacobs and Rosario when he could just fight Plant? Like, that shit makes no sense. What is he going to get? Let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest. And Smoke, you probably on the same page with me. Who would he get more credit for? Jacobs and fucking Benavidez or Plant? He's going to get more credit for fighting Caleb Plant, fam, a champion. That'll be all the credit you need. You went up to another weight class. You're a 2-division champion. You took out the champion there, and now you got a belt that Canelo needs. That backs Canelo into a corner. He has no choice but to fight Charlo then. That backs him into a corner, fam.
Yeah, yeah. So right. So of course, you know, in typical Troy fashion, he's in there misunderstanding the entire conversation and off on his tangent, right? So we're talking about, he's saying that fighters shouldn't build up their profile. Meanwhile, we're talking about the fights that don't build up your profile. The fight that you're talking about don't build up his profile any more significantly than it's already built right now. When you're talking about a Canelo Alvarez fight, if you're talking about fighting, I don't know, if some guy coming up, sure. If you want to maximize Charlo's A-side potential against some other guy that doesn't have any profile, what you're saying makes perfect sense, right? But if you're talking about building up a profile in order to maximize the return on investment for a Canelo fight, none of these fights do that.
But Plant does, and that's why I keep telling Plant does do that. Not them damn Benavidez or fucking Jacobs, right? So to his logic of what he's saying, to build any kind of profile or anything, the better option would be to go after Plant. It wouldn't be no damn Jacobs and Rosario or whoever the hell he's saying. Jacobs and Benavidez.
But even the Plant, but even the Plant fight is only only because the black drop of Canelo being in the division, talking about he wants to unify, he wants to be undisputed. If Canelo wasn't there, then the Plant fight wouldn't build up his profile either. Not really.
Well, no, I don't agree because he'll be transcending weight classes and beating another champion. Now,
right,
hold on, Smoke. I'm gonna just keep the same energy. If people are gonna give Canelo credit for that, then they got to give Jermall Charlo credit for that because that's what Canelo doing, jumping weight classes, getting champions, right? So if credit be given to him, then credit's got to be given to Charlo.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: they are coming from different places. Canelo is doing that as arguably as one of the faces, if not the face of boxing, you know, pay-per-view superstar. That's what the backdrop he's jumping weight classes under. If another guy who is not that is jumping weight classes, guess what you're doing? Just fighting guys.
Yeah, but no, yes and no, Spoke, because Look at all of these people that's getting all of this credit for being multiple division champions, and we can really poke holes through a lot of the shit they did, but they're still getting that credit. You got the Leo Santa Cruz and Tank Davis being built up as a valid fight because of 4 division champion, even though we know he fought a worthless Miguel Flores, right? So it's still gonna build him because it's another weight division and he's a champion there. You know what I mean? No, it's not going to build him like it builds Canelo, because we know that. But in the sense of, in the landscape of boxing, fans like this. They like guys being multiple. Check this out. Check this out. How much different would it be if Charlo moved up? Now, this is just respect that's given, or at least by fan bases and by how they market this shit. How much different would it be Charlo moving up, right, to fight Plant and getting another division, as Tank moving up to fight a damn Gamboa and get another division? And look at the credit and the accolades that, you know, Floyd and his side of the street gave him for that, right? So the Floyd and this side of the street will give Charlo all the accolades, and they will use that as a promotional tool the same way they did with Tank. So it helps his profile, is what I'm saying. Does it help it drastically and all that? No, I agree with you there. But it damn sure helps his profile, and it's damn sure better than a Benavidez and a damn Jacobs who's on his way out the door.
Right. So So all these concepts, and you know, we use terms like profile without actually defining what they mean, right? And so they could have a bunch of different stuff. So what I was saying, what it sounds like is there's fights that may change what people think of you or solidify what people think of you, and they could be outside of your division, or they could just be there could be things that somebody else can market to make another fight, you know, worthwhile, right? So the idea that a fight builds your profile, the way that I was using it when it comes to Charlo, was once you get that fight, then you introduce yourself to another audience, a wider audience that may not have known you before, right? And it's not just a step up fight in competition, but also in notoriety, right? So the Leo Santa Cruz step up is more about us solidifying what we already knew about Leo Santa Cruz, because it's not like the guy we thought the guy was on Leo Santa Cruz's level in the first place. It's not like we give Leo Santa Cruz respect for that 4th belt. It's like, who is that guy? Who do you get it against? And yada yada yada. It goes like that, right? But it is something to market the fact that he is a 4 division champ. So the marketability, I mean, you can say that increases your profile, but really it just increases your purse. It increases your ability to get into a fight. I don't know if that necessarily increases your profile. I don't know. Not the way that I was using to increase your profile.
Yeah, okay. Now I want to dig into that a little bit, Smoke, because you and I have been around and about this plenty of times before. You hold no value in belts, Smoke, and I get that. So to you, that belt don't mean nothing about your profile because you personally don't hold value in belts. But Smoke, we've been around this before. The rest of the boxing world does, and you know they do. So I get it. I get it from your perspective, but that's not like commonly. Hold on, Smoke. Let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
That's just your perspective. I'm not saying it's invalid or anything because we talked about that before. It's too many belts in boxing, and I get it. Mm-hmm. But those belts mean something in this era of boxing to the boxing fans. Not to Smoke, I get that. So your idea of what's building your profile may just be different from most of the boxing world now. Because it ain't just me. Like a lot of people are, you know, giving the respect for those belts, and you just certainly don't. And so for profile reasonings that, you know, at least the way a lot of the rest of us look at it, that would help him. That would definitely help him by transitioning weight classes and getting another belt.
Right. So again, right. So I think there's I think maybe my attitude, my philosophy about the belts, I think is being misinterpreted in this kind of situation, right? So my attitude about the belt is the fighter should make the belt, not the belt make the fighter. But you know, when we're talking about certain kinds of fights. But it's not necessarily that the belts have no value, right? They definitely have it. They're definitely a marketing tool. And I'm not saying that they're not a marketing tool, but what happens when a guy has already had a bunch of belts? Then the fact that he has another belt it lessens the impact of that belt and lets you get it off of somebody who's built that belt up to mean something, right? And that's what Leo Santa Cruz, the problem that he had was that he's already been a champion. He already fought some guys that were considered good, and so now he's getting another belt, which he's already been a champion against guys who aren't as good as he already fought. So where's the profile enhancement? The profile enhancement comes from the fact that it's another division. But that profile enhancement, to me, it's the way that I'm seeing it is it's more like a legacy enhancement, and it's not like more people knew Leo Santa Cruz. And I guess I'm going raising your profile. I'm equating that to becoming more popular. And I don't know that necessarily getting a belt makes you more popular. There's plenty of champs that nobody has ever fucking heard of, right? So just by the mere fact that they have a belt doesn't make them more popular.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, fam. Let me ask you this. Do you agree that outside of your perspective about the belt, do you agree that getting a belt in multiple weight classes, that everybody looks at that as a profile booster? Do you agree that everybody else, maybe not you,
right? Just in and of itself, moving up as a profile booster, I don't know. I don't did it. It's like because like Adrian Broner, right? Adrian Broner moving through the weight classes. I think. Oh, I'll wait for Dan. I'll wait for D to come back. Oh, there he is. Cool. No, you're on mute, bro. You're on mute.
Yeah, I'm back. Right, I just came in the house, got off my phone.
All right. So Adrian Broner, I don't know if the moving up the weight classes is what built his profile. I think it was his outside the ring shenanigans and his association with Floyd Mayweather that actually built his profile, right? He had his own YouTube thing. He was trying to do whatever. He was trying to rap and just be an overall star and entertainer. And I think that's what built his profile, not the fact that he was moving through the weight classes necessarily. But he also fought good people. It's just it's hard to say that it's hard to separate moving through the weight classes from who you fought from who you are moving through the weight class. Like if let's say when Leo Santa Cruz was a 2 division champion, was it moving through the weight class a thing, or was it the fact that he was fighting like Abner Mars? I don't even think that was a unification, right? I don't know. I think I don't know. It's hard to say. Like Usyk moving up, I think it built his profile because it's Usyk, right? He already had a profile in order to boost. What if you don't have one? Like Navarrete moving up, did that boost his profile? Did Shakur moving up boost his profile?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean.
Yes.
But we're just chronicling, right? We're just chronicling the guy's legacy, right? I don't know that he's more popular from the move up.
Just saying, Smoke, again, like I don't know. Right. I can't argue with you about what your perspective. Hold on, let me finish, bro. I can't really argue with you on what your perspective is. I'm just looking at it like, okay, when you talk about going into the Hall of Fame or being considered one of the all-time greats, or boxing fans saying he's a 2 division champion, to me that equates to your profile. And everybody else looks at this as something that raises it. But I think your disdain for all of these belts it doesn't equate to you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, Smoke, I just want to finish. But for everyone else, when they do this, when they get multi-division champs, and when they become multi-division champs and everything, people look at them differently. The boxing world, the analysts, the sports analysts, the TV guys, Mike Carpenter, all of these guys, they look at these guys differently as more valuable or something. And you just saying no, they're not. But
right. So like I said, all I'm using profile is a synonymous. It's synonymous with popularity. Like if you're going to build your profile, then that means that you are going to become more popular at some point, right? Like I think that getting belts and moving up divisions is great for your legacy, and those are definitely legacy builders. But I don't know that building your legacy necessarily builds your profile. I think you can build your legacy and still be still languish in obscurity. Like really, Usyk. Anyway, like the unifications they work, but Jarrett Hurd never moved up. But Jarrett Hurd versus Lara, unification, great fight. Did more people know about either one of those guys after the fight that they knew about him before the fight? I don't know. I don't know if collecting that belt built his profile. I think it changed what people thought of him. I think it answered some questions. I think it solidified his legacy. Build his profile? I don't know. Not if profile is popular. Not if popularity is part of building a profile.
All right. Well, let me ask you this: Caleb Plant was locked up twice already into a potential fight with Canelo, right?
Yeah.
So, his name was out there even more. It was like, who's this Plant? Caleb Plant's going to fight Canelo. Then people start shitting on him because he said the 75 days wasn't enough, and then we come back around the circle again and it's Plant again, right? So now whether we call it popular,
no, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. So then when Charlo comes up and fights this guy Plant, and he beats him, that's the guy Canelo was going to fight. That's the guy Canelo was going to fight. And Charlo beats him.
Yeah, no, I can get with that.
Now he got the belt.
Yeah, I can get with that. And even if Canelo doesn't fight him, I'll just say that there'll be more attention on that fight because of the Canelo drama and the potential of a Canelo fight. But yeah, right now Caleb has the profile, and if Charlo beat him, and even if Canelo went somewhere else, if he decided he's going to go to 175, Charlo would still get I think he would get some kind of personality boost. But again, everybody who knows about that whole Canelo thing, I think, are still boxing fans, right? Like, are there boxing fans that don't know Charlo? Can you be a boxing fan and not know Charlo?
Yeah.
I know quite a few people who like boxing and don't know Charlo for shit.
No, right, I didn't say like boxing. I said a boxing fan, right? People who follow boxing.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Well, I know quite a few fans who don't know Charlo.
Now, if you're a fan of boxing, yeah, hold on for a second. If you know a few fans, then that don't apply. Most of the boxing fans gonna know who the fuck the Charlos are. The Charlos. Just by knowing Jermall, they're gonna know his twin brother Jermall. Like, most boxing fans know the fucking Charlo. Listen, these guys have been disgraced enough on multiple channels.
The defined fan. You mean hardcore fan, or you mean regular boxing fan?
No. Killer. We ain't gonna do this shit. Fans, period. There's so many fighters out here fighting Killer. But there are marquee fighters, whether you like them or not. And I know how you feel about the PBC. So don't make this a personal Killer thing. The Charlos are known, fam. All around boxing. Come on, we don't even need to argue this. All around boxing, those Charlos are known. When you're hated and you're loved, you're fucking known, Killer. And a lot of people hate the Charlos. A lot of them. Maybe Jermall's getting more respect, but a lot of people hate the Charlo. You know why Floyd was so known, Killer? Because so many people hated him. Right? So, yeah, they're known, fam. You might have some obscure few people that you know of, Killer, but that doesn't mean anything. These guys are known all around boxing. I don't think there's any arguing that. You don't have to like them. You don't have to advocate for them or be a fan of theirs to not know them. You know them. You don't like them. That's
don't say them.
You know them.
I constantly defend Jermall. Okay. Let's get that up. You know me. I love Jermall. I love Jermall. I'm gonna constantly say good stuff about him. So yeah. And sadly, I'm gonna defend Dudu right now. Like, honestly, he should not go ahead and fight what's it called, whatever his name is, Billy Joe Saunders. He should not fight him. He'll be stupid too. Why? Because what he could do is wait for Canelo to beat Billy Joe Saunders, and then force an exclusion to fight Canelo. Why risk it?
Listen, man. So you're saying a guy who's not risking anything shouldn't risk it again? He's never taken the risk, Killer. So you basically going to advocate for a guy who's done shit in boxing to continue to do shit in boxing.
That's what everybody else is doing.
Continue to sit around and wait on Canelo. No. So what? Is it right for them either?
So somebody jump off a bridge, you're gonna go follow him because that's what everybody else is doing. 2 wrongs don't make a right. If it's ignorant over here, it's still ignorant with Demetrius Andrade. This is what this live is about. Do something with yourself. And sitting around longer waiting for a fucking Canelo ain't doing something with yourself, Killer Will. It's not. That's the complaint with all of these guys here. Crawford at 147. But all of these guys, do something with yourself. Don't holler about Canelo only, Charlo and Andrade. Don't holler about Teofimo only, Devin Haney. Do something with your fucking self. That's the point of this live, Killer Will. So to tell me that Demetrius Andrade should continue to not do something with himself and continue to just wait on one guy.
He tried to fight Charlo, but then she got scared and ran away.
Okay, so what? So what? You still got other guys, man. So what? BJS, dude, what a part of this you not understanding? Just because you don't like the idea, you talking about don't take a risk when you never taken a risk in boxing. I'm gonna say that. When the fuck do we want champions to never take a risk, Killer Will? Champions to never take a risk. This is what you
Look,
actually
pretty much like he says does anything his whole career anyways. So him getting at this point doesn't matter. Doesn't done his career anything anyway. So once his best route.
Okay, well that's the demand of this live, Killer. It don't have to matter to you, but that's the demand of this live and for most boxing fans as a champion to do something, fam. I mean, you can rationalize it like it don't matter, but I think in the fucking 40 years that I've been watching this sport, champions are required to do something.
Well, they haven't.
That's what I think.
They haven't had to for a long time. They keep getting away with it. So the generation's garbage, like I keep saying.
That's not the truth. That's not the truth. That's not the truth. Is it the truth with AJ? Is it the truth with Canelo? Is it the truth with Vasil Lomachenko? Is it the truth with Teofimo Lopez? Is it the truth with Monster Nui? No, it's not. That's not the truth, Killer Will. You're talking about Hold on. You're talking about PBC guys that you don't like. You're not talking about the sport of boxing. Bektamir Melikuziev is about to fight Sergey Kovalev. Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois, younger prospects, fought each other, which we don't get here. Not younger prospects, but 2 prospects, right? We don't get that here. So the idea of what we want as boxing fans and what we really believe would bring this sport up is not to sit around like you're suggesting. It's for these champions to start proving themselves. To sit around like you're suggesting is going to keep our sport where it is now, Killer Will. So no, I don't like that. And I don't think anybody else does too, Killer Will, just because others have been doing it. Well, others have been ruining our fucking sport. And you want that to continue?
Look, all I'm saying is what's smart for a dude to do. And he'll be smart to do it.
It's not smart, bro. It's not smart. He gives himself no value. And what's the chances that this idiot beats Canelo anyway? So if he goes and beats BJS first, at least he will be a 3-time champion before he gets his ass whooped. So it don't help him, fam. It doesn't. You can't rationalize that, fam. You should know this. It don't help him because even if he was to lose, by what you're saying he should do, he's a 2-division champion now. So you're saying he should just bypass BJS, don't try to win that belt before Canelo gets it, and then just go in the ring and get his ass whipped by Canelo and always remain a 2-division champ. Versus becoming a 3-division champ, and even if you get beat by Canelo, at least you can say I was a 3-division champ. How is that better for Andrade? It ain't.
When he retires, he's still going to be irrelevant either way. He gains nothing from it.
It's not better for him, okay? It ain't. And then also, where that's no good is you're saying that champions shouldn't take risk. Come on, Killer Will. Champions shouldn't take risk. Come on, dude.
Fighting Canelo is taking a risk.
Fighting BJS is a risk because you just said it was a risk.
No, I think fighting Canelo is a huge risk as well.
Fighting Canelo is not a risk. That is a certainty.
Hold on. I got this. Hold on. You just said out your mouth, why should he take the risk? That was what you just said, Killer Will. Which means BJS is a risk. And I'm saying champions should take risk. Not just one risk of a certain guy, but keep fighting well, fam. That's the spirit of a champion. You don't use your WBO exclusion as a champion
to go fight some other guy. You use it to fight another champion. Champions fighting champions. That's the spirit of boxing, Killer. How can this not be good? A champion fighting a champion. Dude, that's not making sense, bro. That's killing our sport. That mentality is killing our sport. We need the best to fight the best, the champions to fight the champions. That's what we need, Killer. Not guys avoiding risk. We don't need that. We don't need that from Andre or no one to avoid risk. That's what Haney's trying to do. That's what Crawford's trying to do. That's what this live is about. Not taking any risk. Didn't AJ take risk? Didn't he? Look where he is. Didn't he? Look where he is.
Yeah, he took risk.
Top of the heavyweight division because he took risk at the top of the heavyweight division.
Yeah, he took a risk to get to where to the point he wanted to, but due to his whole career has always been about getting a Canelo fight. Well, he has it right in front of him.
Yeah, but a Killer one. That's not the spirit of a champion, and he's probably going to lose.
But that's why he's called doo-doo.
Okay, whatever. Hold on, Smoke. You're bouncing around the fact that you just said something that really, come on, bro. Like, show some integrity here. Okay, maybe, that's not a good idea. That's it. We can get off of it. It's just really not a good idea, fam.
Look,
show a little integrity.
As a fan of boxing, I think it's disgusting what I said, which is why I'm disgusted by it. But the fact of the matter is, he would be smart to use exclusion against Canelo and interrupt, like, to get that automatic fight for himself. As a boxing fan, I find it disgusting. But
there's no exclusion to get. There's no. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yes. Go ahead, Killer.
Once Canelo beats Billy Joe Saunders, he'll have a guaranteed fight with Canelo. I think it's disgusting that was going to happen, but it's Canelo far for going after Billy Joe Saunders before Caleb Plant.
Okay. Yeah. Phil, put down the alcohol. Okay. Just put the alcohol down and then go rewind it. I never say. Let me rephrase that. I very rarely say any fucking thing that Troy says because we don't agree on most things. And what I said an hour ago was that as well. So stop it, fam. What I said on plenty of videos is that these two idiots need to he needs to go to the PBC, demand a fight with Plant, and then I say he needs to use his exclusion for BJS before today, Phil. So put down the alcohol, rewind, and kill that bullshit you talking about. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, I just wanted to make an exception. We already talked on this during this live about there's an instance where it could be said, it could be argued that Andrade tried to get Jermall Charlo at 160 in a unification fight. So he has not based his entire career around Canelo.
You say what now? Say that again, Smoke.
I'm just saying that, like we just talked about the offer for $7 to $10 million that Andrade or Matchroom sent for Charlo as part of either a package of fights or a single fight for Andrade. We don't really know the details of it.
It was no package. It was a single.
Whatever. Anyway, I'm not gonna go over it. Like the whole point of it is the point is
because it wasn't even part of it.
Because upon further evidence of that offer, what Eddie was actually offering was either a single fight or a group of fights. And so for me, I don't know if the $7 million was for the single fight or a group of fights. But whatever the hell it is, it was still an offer for Andrade to fight Charlo. So the point was that Andrade is not simply just waiting around trying to fight Canelo.
So what is he doing then, Smoke? Because all he hollers about, you're saying this, okay? You're saying this, right? The reason he even wanted to fight Charlo was to get to Canelo. Hold on. Now, this is something that comes from the fighter. Now, you can have your perspective. Again, I always go back to what these guys are saying, right? The shit that these guys are preaching. I don't really listen to the fans' perspective on how the shit works, especially if this guy said something different. That's not what I say, Smoke. This is what the shit he's saying out of his mouth. Canelo. That's what he's saying. So I want to take the perspective that all he wants to do is fight Canelo because of what he's saying, not because of Smoke's perspective, but I'm going by what he's saying.
Hey, yo, we don't always operate from the same group of facts, right? So if you're saying something that I was not aware of, right? If you're saying that the only reason why they were talking about fighting Charlo in the first place was to get to the Canelo fight, I have not heard that quote. So that's news to me.
Okay, well, forget about Charlo right now. What if you heard predominantly Demetrius Andrade talking about? Keep it real. Predominantly, what have you heard him talking about?
I'm going to be honest with you, man. Like, predominantly, I've heard him talk about like not fighting people more than I've heard him talk about fighting people. So this whole idea about
and what was
Canelo,
the only name that you did hear him talking about fighting? Because I'm agree with you on that. Not fighting people. What was the one name that you did hear him talking about?
Charlo. Really, it's Charlo, not. But I'm saying I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that I haven't heard it. Right? I'm not saying you may be 100% correct, but you're just asking me about my experience, right? So from my experience, it's just that. But I don't follow the guy like that. I really don't. Like, I find out like he keeps the guy just doesn't capture my imagination. He doesn't hold my interest. So every now and again I check in on the dude, but I'm not I'm not actually riveted. So he could be talking about Canelo this entire time and I would be completely unaware of it.
Well, Smoke, he is the predominant guy that he's always crying about. His fans, Bruce Vane, Black Horseman, all of these guys is about Canelo, fam. When it's about Andre, everybody knows it's about Canelo, fam. Everybody knows that. And I know you don't follow him, so maybe you didn't hear it. But Smoke, what have I lied to you about, fam?
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm not like I said. Like sometimes we're not operating from the same set of facts, right? And no use in arguing because I'm nowhere near as up on the Andrade politics because it's just ridiculous. Like it took me like damn near 2 years to find out that he didn't have that gun charge anymore.
Oh yeah. But man,
you mind if I... Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Troy.
Now, a while back, before I said that fighters need to build status and so on and so forth, both of you told me I was crazy. Then you turned around and used the same argument to say that dude, Boo Boo, has to build his status.
Okay. No, I didn't. I said,
yeah, you did.
Hey, you finish? I'm just wondering if you finished, because if not, you can continue. But I don't want you cutting me off. So are you finished, sir? Okay, with silence, I guess that means yes. So I've consistently said, Troy, this idiot needs to do something with himself. Okay? If you want the Canelo fight, go use your WBO exclusion. I have always attacked Andrade and Charlo for what them and their fans are crying about. Canelo. That's that's been my stance the whole time. Plenty of lies before. Go read the fucking description. That has always been my stance with these two guys. Canelo, because Canelo is their stance. That's their stance. So what I'm saying, Troy, is not what you were saying. Not at all. Going to fight BJS and what I was arguing with Killawall about was to not just sit around and relax. Going to fight BJS and what I'm stating is to get yourself a fight with Canelo, which is what he's crying about. So if you want that fight with Canelo, use your WBO exclusion, get BJS into a fight, win that fight, and then you lock yourself into a fight with Canelo. This doesn't have shit to do with building his status. It has him to do with backing Canelo into a wall. Same thing with him. Back Canelo into a wall. Because Canelo wants to clean out. So if they do that, they back Canelo into a wall. It don't have shit to do with building their profile. Not from the perspective that I gave you. So I never agree with shit you're talking about. Ever.
Okay, good. Can I step in now? Because if he beats whoever the hell you just said that he should beat and he backs Canelo into a wall, which he can't, in the process of doing that, he builds his profile. It don't matter how you slice it and dice it, how you want to put it out there. You still saying what I said.
No, Troy, I'm not. Okay, so whatever, man. Whatever. You can't put meaning to. You can't put Troy's meaning to what I said. I told you what I meant. So if that's how
I got a simple question.
Dude, don't make me do it. If you want to keep talking, then keep talking. But when I start talking, stop cutting me off. No, your floor. I won't say nothing, but when I start, panic. So go ahead. Say what you got to say.
I guess my simple question for you is this: How did Alvarez get as big as he is without building his profile? Go ahead.
Now, if you come off mute, I'm going to put you backstage. If you interrupt me, I am going to put you backstage. Okay? Canelo Alvarez did not build his profile calling out one name. Period. That's how I'm going to answer that question. He did not build his profile fighting Suleckis, Healers, Dusty, Hernandez, Harris, or whatever. No, he didn't do that by calling one name. Okay? Canelo Alvarez built his profile by fighting fucking champions. This dude ain't fighting no champion or nobody significant. And again, the only thing I'm saying is if you're only going to cry for Canelo, this is your way to Canelo. I don't give a fuck about his profile. That's why I call him doo-doo, because his profile and everything about what he's done so far in boxing, his balance, his unwillingness to engage is all doo-doo to me. That's why I call him doo-doo. So again, you can finagle these questions and everything to try to make it say, oh, he's agreeing with me. I don't agree with you, fam. I don't.
Are you done? Are you done? Because I know you run your show like it's a
cutting you off. You cutting me off. Go.
Okay. Basically, what you just said is he needs to build his profile to get the fight and stop chasing one champion. I never said he was chasing one champion. You said he needs to build his profile. It don't matter how you word it. He still has to build his profile to get that fight with Canelo. It don't matter how you word it.
Okay.
Okay. So if I can just jump in.
Hold on, Smoke. So everybody in the chat, everybody on Smoke. Okay, go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, Smoke.
Oh, I was just gonna say that we were talking about Charlo. You're talking about Andrade. So when you say he, I think you should define, not use pronouns, and talk about their actual names, so we don't have this kind of confusion. What D is talking about is Andrade. What we were talking about earlier was Charlo.
Right.
And I was not talking.
Okay, my turn. Okay, my turn, Troy. Chill out. So to respond to Troy, everybody in the chat, hear this. What Troy is saying is nothing about what I'm saying. Okay? I don't care how Troy tries to word it or bounce around it. I don't give a fuck about Demetrius Andrade building a profile. It may be a collateral effect by him doing what I'm saying doing. I'm telling you to get a belt that Canelo needs. I'm not concerned with his profile. I'm not speaking on his profile. And I don't think he needs to build a profile if he captures a belt that Canelo needs. If this idiot is only going to cry for Canelo, then go get the belt that Canelo needs. Now, if that builds your profile, so be it. But that's not the mission I'm sending him on. That's not what I'm saying he needs to do. What I'm saying he needs to do, if he wants to fight with Canelo, is get that belt. And it has nothing to do with a profile. And that's to everyone else listening, not to you, Troy. So it's no need for a response. You can believe what you want to believe. I'm just telling everybody what I'm saying. And it ain't what Troy is saying I'm saying. Okay? So that's a done deal. We can talk about something else. Troy can't interpret what I mean by my statements. Only D can interpret what he means by his statements. Period. Just like only Troy can interpret what he means by his statements. I can't tell you what you mean. You can't tell me what I mean. You perceive it to be whatever the fuck you want it to be, fam. And I'm cool with that.
Okay, wonderful. I interpret pretty well. I interpret pretty damn good. That's why I'm still alive.
Yeah, whatever, man.
But everything you just said, I don't give a damn what you agree with. Everything you just said basically states that he needs. whoever he needs to do more. He being Boo Boo, so Smoke don't have to come in and act like he's a teacher because he's not. He needs to do more than what he's doing to get the fight, which is exactly what I was saying, that they both need to do more to get the fight. That's all I was saying. Whether I said build profile or whatever, they both need to do more to get that big fight. It's exactly what I was saying. It's really not. It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science.
Yeah, it's not rocket science. It's not rocket. Let me speak for myself, please. It's not rocket science. You're saying they need to do more. I'm saying they need to get a belt Canelo won. That's not the same, fam. You can try to chalk it up as it's not the same, fam. You're saying that they need to do more. Doing more could be fighting guys in your weight class, seeing each other, going to fight GGG, fighting top 5 guys. That's doing more. I simply said get a belt Canelo wants. It's not the same, fam. It ain't the same.
Yeah, because
it may be something that happens by him getting the belt, but I don't care. It's not about him building up. You're talking about building yourself up. He could fight 3 or 4 people with good names that don't have shit to do with that belt or BJS, and then still not get the fight with Canelo. That's a possibility, and you know it. But if you get that belt that Canelo wants, now you're locked into the fight. So we're not saying the same thing, dude. We're simply not.
I was just going to say, right. I was just going to say, Avni Yildirim does not have to build up his profile to do anything.
What's the point to that?
I'm saying that I think that Avni Yildirim is going to be fighting Canelo next. You know what? And you know what? And nobody's going to care because Canelo gets to fight whoever he wants because Canelo has already done enough to warrant getting several passes. So Canelo could fight bums all next year and nobody's going to say anything about it.
I don't agree with that.
This is what I mean. What I mean by nobody saying anything about it, I mean he will not be kicked out of the Hall of Fame as a result.
Okay. I would like to answer Smoke.
Yeah, true.
You said a whole lot, but you conveniently left out that man is his mandatory.
He doesn't have a mandatory since he's the franchise champ.
Oh, no, yeah, hold up. That's not true, Smoke. He was the franchise champ at 160. His franchise exclusion doesn't work at 168. He is restricted to mandatories at 168, and that's the fact, Smoke. Go look it up.
Okay, wait.
Hold on, Smoke. There you go. Because when y'all say something is off, and then come on.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, so at 160, he's the franchise champ. He can move about, do whatever he wants. That exclusion to 168, he can fight for the belt at 168 under that exclusion. That franchise, he is not the franchise champion at 168. Franchise champion don't make you franchise in every goddamn weight class. If he's the franchise champion at 168, is he the franchise champion with Teofimo Lopez too? No. At 168, he's his ground zero. He's required to fight mandatories and all of that. That shit at 160 don't restrict him from fighting mandatories at 168. That's not how it works.
Hey, listen, thank you for educating me because I am thoroughly confused as to how this franchise thing works. I don't have any damn clue. I'll be the first person to tell you. I'll be the first person to tell you. I don't get it. He says he's a franchise champion. Franchise champions don't have exclusions. I mean, they don't have mandatories. If he got a mandatory, cool. If you're saying, and it still doesn't, to me, it still doesn't excuse the fact that Yildirim doesn't have to do anything in order to get the Canelo fight. So it literally bolsters what D just said. If it's a belt that Canelo is interested in, then Canelo will do stuff to keep it. Yildirim didn't have to do nothing for that.
Yeah. Well, no, we agree on that, Smoke. We agree on that. Yeah. It doesn't. Yeah, see that's perfect, Troy. Come up here and try to state your bullshit piece and then keep it moving. Hey man, you know what, Smoke? Why did that dude even try with us, dog? and then run around and swear that he getting on us and bodying us. Why did he even try that shit, dog?
I don't know, man. Listen, if you're gonna make for me, man, make an argument and at least defend your argument. Stop talking about you're saying stuff that you weren't talking about. make it about somebody else. Like, listen, I made my argument. You said what you said about my argument. Either I defend my argument or I concede my argument with integrity, man. Like, what the hell's the problem with people?
Oh no! He's back again. He ain't like that. He's back to try.
And like, listen, like,
hold up. He's back to try round 15 to get one of us.
Why did you put me backstage? I don't get it. I actually fell off. I actually fell off. I don't know what you're doing.
Forever if you start lying. I didn't put you back anywhere. I didn't do nothing. You disappeared from the thing, and then I started.
Oh yeah. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah. I just logged on.
Sorry about that. I didn't kick you out of shit, fam. Don't start that bullshit. Come on with that, bro.
I'm glad you brought that bullshit up because Smoke should change his name to all about that bullshit because that's all he says.
Right. Okay. Right. Ad hominems, dude. Okay. Listen. Let me tell you. Do you want me to tell you about the logical fallacies of ad hominems? All of the ones that you use, whether they be abusive, whether it's guilty by association, whether it's too cocoa, like all of that. Okay. Here's what I'm telling you. Get better strategies. Get better tactics. Your shit's garbage.
You just said a whole lot of nothing. I told you to.
Yeah. You already said that earlier. Get better attacks,
Tell me what I said that's not fact.
Okay, nothing you said was facts. All of it is an opinion. All you got is opinions, and they're not even grounded in facts.
That's not facts.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Okay, you said I said a whole lot of stuff and it didn't say anything. That's your opinion, not a fact.
You were bullshitter.
Right? Like literally nothing you say. Everything that comes out of your mouth is literally an opinion. And you literally try to make it a fact.
Smoke, I asked you a simple question. I said, tell me what I stated since I've been on.
I'm not a strong victim. I know what you said. That's why I responded to your question. I don't know why you're reiterating it like I didn't hear you. And I didn't respond to it.
But you haven't said anything. All you've doing.
I know, I got it. I know that you are always, there it is. In your opinion, I didn't say anything. Got it. Everybody else heard me say something.
I heard him.
Yes, Smoke. You have mastered the art of speaking a lot and saying nothing.
That is your opinion.
I heard Smoke give some facts.
What fact did he give?
Look, Troy. There's a rewind button. Look. Smoke
and there it is.
Yeah. There it is. Smoke is comfortable. He gave some facts. I'm comfortable. He gave some facts. You're the only one who has the questions. We don't have questions. So if you wanna answer your questions, do what I do and what Smoke do when we want to answer our questions. We research it. And the easy research is right here on the side. Listen, am I speaking Chinese? I said, if you want to do what Smoke and I do, when we want to answer questions, we go research it. We go read things, we listen to things, we research it, and then we, after we research it, you know what we do? You know what that's called? We educate ourselves.
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking
about? Look. See, you got a real serious problem, Troy. You got a serious problem.
Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
Yeah, you got silence. Can it, fam? When somebody else is talking, just can it. Silence. All right. So, like I was saying, and I think Smoke probably agrees with this. When Smoke and I are confused, think Smoke, you go and you pick up something and read it and research it, right, Smoke? Isn't that how you clear your confusion, Smoke? When you want to know something, or when you
exactamundo. Like in a moment, if you have an argument that is valid and I don't understand what it is, I concede it, and then I go do my research, and then I understand that either I was completely wrong or you are misinformed, and maybe we both could be wrong about something that needs to be that we can learn together. Because that's what this is about for me. It's not just me lording over my intelligence like you seem to think it is. It's actually an exchange of ideas and perspective, so that we all come away with a better understanding of the sport and the people who are participating in it.
Yeah. Rodolfo, what's up, Rodolfo? He says, the sad part about all this is when and if Canelo fights both these motherfuckers, Canelo will beat them, and there wouldn't be nothing for you, the LDBC fanboys, to cry about. You know something? Look, that's facts. Once Canelo beat these motherfuckers, and he will, be nothing to cry about. Nothing at all. Because all of these people are hollering about Demetrius Andrade being some kind of goddamn boogeyman.
Charlo will beat the shit out of Canelo. We'll go do it. And when they do it, and Canelo beats them, like I'm pretty comfortable he will, we won't have to hear that shit. So, Rodolfo, Gutierrez, mi hermano, good comment.
Yeah. So right. So my what I don't understand about it is in order for you to want to see the fights, do you have to be an LDBC fanboy, or can you just look at the landscape and see that these are the fights that would you like to see from Canelo? Like I mean, I guess maybe some people. I personally think Canelo beats everybody, right? But I still want to see him see the fight. I still want to see the fights.
Now, to defend Rodolfo, and because I just spoke on this, when he say LDBC fanboys, he's not grouping the whole community. He's talking about the fanboys that's in the LDBC. There's fanboys everywhere. There's fanboys right here on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Right? So,
yeah, all I'm saying is, so let's say that people are still crying. Will that make them an LDB? Like, why single? I just don't get the thing. I literally don't understand why guys need to actually package boxing. A lot of boxing fans' opinions and the stuff that they want to see as either fanboyism, as biasness, or whatever the hell kind of partisanship they need to play with boxing. Like, can't we just want to see fights, and can't we just complain about fights without trying to identify what group it is or lumping them into groups because you have some sort of weird opinion or view? Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Well, AD, I think you're under.
Hold on, real quick. Maybe I can clear it up for you, Smoke, so that you can get it. Because I know you don't get it, but maybe I can help you out. When you have a group, and clearly, even the haters of this group don't want to admit it, but when you have a group that is by far the biggest voice in the YTBC, and you know the old adage is one bad apple can ruin the bunch. Well, that group got a fucking few bad apples. They got more than one bad apple in that group. And so, since they're the biggest voice in the YTBC, and since these certain channels got that loud mouth and they spread all of this foolery and nonsense out there, people attach it to that one group. Now, Smoke, we're on the same page with the LDBC. We most certainly are. But, bro, I would rather educate people about boxing than to educate people about the LDBC. Right. So it's a boxing channel. Hold on, Smoke. This is a boxing channel. This ain't a channel to educate people about the LDBC. I can say 1,000 times, I have no problem with that. You guys have the wrong perspective about the LDBC. You could tell them 1,000 times, bro. You got the wrong perspective about the LDBC. These people are going to have whatever perspective they want. If it wasn't for guys like Fred and 78 and BFTB and Fanon, and you know the guys today. And let me finish, bro. If it wasn't for guys like that putting out this bullshit, and they most certainly do put out some bullshit, then people wouldn't attach the group to that. But I don't think they should attach the group to it. I think it's crazy. You don't think they should attach their group to it, but they do. They do.
Right. Yeah. So, I get that, right? And I get everything you're saying. My issue is not necessarily about the LDBC. It's about how in the YTBC, as boxing fans, that's what we do. Like, why is it that in order to see a fight, in order to have a fight opinion, it must be that you have some sort of weird bias, or that you have some sort of hidden agenda? Why can't fight fans just appreciate fights and appreciate what other fight fans' perspectives is without demonizing it? It's really my larger point. Not really about the LDBC specifically, but just the idea that, hey, what about this fanboy and those fanboys, and you want to see this, and when Canelo shuts you up, like, I literally don't understand what fuels the fight fan in order to always bring this into a matchup. Can you watch boxing without demonizing the other fighters' fan base?
Nope.
Yes, you can.
Hold on. Let Kalua jump in. Troy, you got next. Go ahead, Kalua.
Yeah, I think you're underestimating the LBDC. If Canelo beats Dudu, I was gonna say that he waited till he was too old, because now Dudu's 33, going on 34. So it's like, oh, he just waited till he's too old, and like nobody really wants to see Canelo versus Dudu. Come on, Dudu's style does not sell. Nobody wants to see that stuff. It's boring. Nobody wants to see that fight. People can say, like, yeah, people want to see it. No, they don't. No one wants to see that fight. It's garbage. Doodles Up has a boring style that wants to see, which is why him, Devin, Haney, and are going to be just phased out of boxing because it doesn't sell tickets and nobody wants to see it. It's torture.
Yeah. But
Okay.
look, people hate the LDBC for whatever their own reasons are, and they're judgmental, they're stereotypical. They group them all in a bunch, but they just have this disdain and hate for the LDBC. So you always hear it come out. What people really need to do in the YTBC is hate the fucking promoters and the sanctioning bodies and all of these idiots and stop hating the LDBC. That's what they really need to do, in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting.
I think
Go ahead.
Smoke.
Next, and then you can jump in.
Now, Smoke, to answer your question, yes, Smoke. Real fans watch the sport, and they could have a disagreement and be okay. It's real fans can do that. It's the other people that don't do that. You shouldn't really worry about other people. You should just enjoy the sport. I've been enjoying it for 30 plus years. Excuse me. I don't care what anybody thinks. I'm a big fan of White, but in his last fight when he got knocked out, I praised. I praised the Russian because that was a beautiful knockout. I was disappointed that White lost, of course, but I praised that Russian because he dropped that. That was a pretty shot he caught him with, and I know my man's gonna come back and win the fight. If you're a fan, you could be a fan. You could take a loss and come back. What I see here is too many feminine dudes here. They're throwing around the word hate, and they're so attached to a fighter. They don't love the sport. They attach themselves to a fighter or a group of fighters, and they say, this is my idea of boxing. That's not boxing. That's just you being a fanatic for a certain group of people. That's not boxing.
So when you say what I see here, do you mean in the YTBC community or this channel?
In this era, I'm not talking about any one group. In let me finish my point, man. Every single group does it. It doesn't have to be them. Every group does it. White, black, whatever the case in point. Every group does it. Pacquiao's people do it. The Spanish people do it. The white people do it. The black people do it. It's not a thing that's tied just to black people. It's tied to every fanboy base that is like that. It's not tied to real fans. It's tied to fanboy bases.
Yeah,
That's it.
I agree with that. That's something that now finally, oh my gosh, pigs must be fucking flying. Finally, you say something I agree with. It's actually something I said before too. I just said it a few nights ago to Punch Drunk Boxing because there's a whole thing going on with him and the LDBC. And I let him know this. This is not exclusive to the black community. Look at Pacquiao fans, right? People always want to push shit on the black, the African American community that's doing this. Look at Pacquiao fans and tell me that they're not equally as disgusting as the people that do it in the African American community. Please tell me that. Look at the Mexican boxing fans. They can get really terrible and atrocious. Listen to the bullshit L-Dog always comes around clamoring on about New Zealand and Eastern European fighters. Come on, man. This shit happens all around. But people want to centralize one particular group and act like they're responsible for every fucking thing. That's complete bullshit. They're most absolutely not. It's complete bullshit. Let me catch these two super chats right quick. This is my brother, K. Harvey, my blood brother. What's up, bro? Appreciate you. He said, enjoy and speak your mind. Smoke. Get the smoke and the panel. No doubt. No doubt. That's my brother, Smoke. My older brother.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, Nick Harmer with the super chat. He said, keep the energy going. Smash the like. People appreciate you, Nick Harmer. Yeah, dog. I told you people love Smoke. My brother, bro. Me and my brother be talking about, dog. My brother love to hear y'all ass go at people, dog. I love it too, man. I like when people talk shit. Because I be like, oh, yeah? Is that what you think of Smoke? Well, why don't you go talk to him? Why don't you go talk to him and see if you can get that work, bro? Because I'm telling people, I don't know why people underestimate get the Smoke. But get in the ring, get in the arena with him. It's like a boxer that look past a fighter, right? And then get in the ring and get fucked up. You can, that's what it's like. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah, man. I just, I appreciate the love. I appreciate I don't really appreciate the hate, but I'm a big boy. I got thick skin.
I do,
You know,
man.
I'm not.
I
I'm
love
just.
it.
You know what it is. You know, really what it is I feel like there's just a bunch of toxicity, unnecessary toxicity, and I'm not here for that. I don't experience the sport like that. I don't know fans who just go around hating all the fucking time because it makes them feel better, or they need to belong to a group in order to get their identity. Like, I just don't get it. Like, yes, I belong to several groups. I'm my own guy. I support other guys in their endeavors. I don't get my identity from from being part of these groups. Like, I just don't get it. So anyway, I would like for people to find and keep their righteous minds. Is all.
I am. You know what, Phil? I am, and I have been, and I've even got up here and said I was wrong and apologized. It's just the thing that I'm very, very opinionated. I think a lot of us in the YTBC are very opinionated, right? And I just believe that if you come with an opinion, then you have to have some substance and basis behind it, some facts, validity to back it up with. And then, so when I throw all of this out, and then it's not reciprocated, like people don't give back those facts and the validity. I'm not trying to hear that shit. I think smoke is the same way. You can say what the fuck you want to say, but you have to validate it somehow. You have to. Anybody can say what they want to say, but if you have no substance behind it, no validity, then you're just talking out the side of your ass. That's how I see it. So it ain't, I think we all feel like we right all the time. Killer would get up here, he say his piece. He ain't gonna fucking back down. Smoke get up here, he say his piece. He ain't gonna back down. Troy always saying his piece and never back down. I don't know how much he's correct, but he always saying his piece and never backing down. You know what I mean? So I don't think I'm always right. And you're not saying that, Phil. But you saying D never wrong, but no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong, and I've gotten up here and I've said I was wrong. And then I get shamed over that. Like when I did about Wilder, I said I was wrong. I was wrong, dead wrong to be calling this man a bitch and calling him out his name. And then I got H Money and Hefe and these clowns saying I'm a bitch, and I changed my tone and all of that. I didn't do all of that. I didn't flip flop or nothing. I admitted to being wrong. That's not flip flopping when you admit to being wrong, fam. But in this community, you can't even admit to being wrong.
Because guys got no integrity. I mean, not guys, people. Now, it's not a gender thing. People just lack integrity in general. And,
Right.
Like, grow up. It's not that, like, you never get too big to apologize and never think that you're too big to say that you're wrong. Like,
Can't
it's
be,
just,
man. You can't be. You gotta
anyway.
be. It's integrity, fam. It's simple integrity. If you wrong, you wrong, fam. There's no shame in that.
So D, it's been a pleasure, but I actually have I'm standing somebody up for because this
Well,
stream
yeah,
is
make
actually
this your
real
closing
compelling
thoughts.
today.
Yeah, make this your closing thoughts because I'm getting ready to shut it down too.
Yeah, my
But go
closing
ahead.
thought is thanks for thanks for having me. It's always a pleasure. This is the home for me. And Troy, always step up. You already know, man. It's all good. And yeah, peace to the panel in the chat, all the guys who contributed. I'm out. See you guys next time.
Appreciate you, Smoke. You're always welcome, brother. All right, Joe DC. Thank you for contributing to the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family. Joe says, big up D in the panel and chat. Always enjoying the boxing talk, guys. Peeps putting in hours. Yes, sir. I took you guys to the doctor with me today, man. You know what I mean? That's how we go. That's how we get down over here. Where's the community of white and Latinos that's equal to the LDBC? All around, T. The problem is they don't have the biggest voice in the YTBC, but they all around, fam. Trust and believe. You go to you go to other forums. YouTube's not the only forum about boxing. You got Facebook, you got Twitter, you got Instagram, Pinterest, Patreon, Twitch. There are forums everywhere, right? But in the YTBC, the YouTube boxing community, they have the largest voice. They have the most channels. They have the channels with the biggest subscriber numbers and the biggest numbers. So their voice is heard more. more than yours, more than mine, more than most people's. They don't have the biggest voice. But you go to a forum of Pacquiao fans, then you come back and ask me that. Because they can get as terrible as you've ever seen, fam. Some of those Pacquiao fans, you can't say nothing about. Mention the shoulder excuse. Mention PEDs. They will crucify you, fam. So, again, we just got to have an open perspective about this, T. They're everywhere. All of the nonsense that you get it's a balance. The universe is about balance, T. But it's yin, there's yang. So if you don't believe that there's people on the other side of what they do, that disrupts balance. That disrupts the way the entire universe works, bro. It is definitely that. All out there. I've heard it. I don't know if you've been privy to hearing that type of stuff, T, but I've heard it. You know what I mean? But this is just the white. This is just the YTBC. Only one form, one community. There is no white community in the YTBC. No, not like the LDBC. Not that all is band together and click together, but there are people that band together, and push the same message, and it's pro-white, right? If you don't know, I'll give you two channels I'll give you one channel for sure to go to, L-Dog. Go visit, put in their fight film. Go down the line and listen to his stuff, L-Dog. That's what I want you to do. Go to fight film, go down the line and listen to his stuff and tell me he's not opposite of the LDBC. Sean Newton, shout out to Sean Newton because he be spitting facts, but he is the bizarro of the LDBC. This is all he breaks down and talk about, L-Dog. So it's absolutely dishonest to say that it's not everywhere because it absolutely is, fam. What we need is more channels like this, right? We need more channels like this. The fact that Sean Newton and Fight Film, the fact that they don't click up like the LDBC has clicked up and become a whole unit doesn't mean that this doesn't exist. If you ask me what unit is it in the YTBC like the LDBC, none. It's not one unit in the YTBC like them. None. Because they're the biggest. They have the biggest voice and they have clicked up. They have become a unit. That's just how it is, man. These are the facts. What we need is a community and more communities like ours right here, where we call it straight down the line to the best of our ability. If we give smoke to Andrade and Charlo, then we'll give smoke to Canelo and Joshua. That's what we will do right here. So what we need is more of this and less of that. But it doesn't mean that that stuff doesn't exist because it most surely exists all around, fam. All around. But with that being said, man, another Fire Live. You guys was great. You guys are always great. Shout out to Killer with Smoke, Troy, bringing some action to the table. Unrivaled jumped on here. Hey, shout out to everybody who for the contributions to the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family, and appreciate you guys for listening to DJ yak on for about 4 hours. And y'all know how I always end this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.